All right. And we're live.
Right.
Where we left off. Following the triumphant victory of Outremer over his brother Ortak, the party scrambles to best the remaining orcs and ogres of Fort Tyrannic. Having subdued the orcs and fighting off the remainder of the ogres, the party finds themselves face to face with a new, interesting character. One lacking in entirely of skin, but making up for in personality. While at the same time coming face to face with the true puppet master of Fort Tyrannic, Lucrezia. A somewhat short negotiation comes about with her having captured and held ransom Captain Jack, second command of the Black Arrows, as well as Shalelu, a compatriot of the party. And after agreed upon parley, it seems that her word is not quite as good as you might have been led to believe. She quickly dispatched of Shalelu and attempted to dispatch of Captain Jack as well, and promptly made her escape. With no further combatants to be found, the party takes a quiet moment to say goodbye to their beloved friend and companion, Outremer Zashel. They bury him outside Fort Tyrannic, say a few words. All the while, the chanting of his people echoes from inside the chamber as the orcs gave their farewells to their old chieftain. You now find yourselves returning to Fort Tyrannic after laying Outremer to rest. It is late in the evening, and the moon is high at its precipice. And after the day's endurance, you find yourself weighed down by the fatigue of the day but also the mental drain of losing a dear friend.
I completely forgot that everything at this castle has happened in one day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oof.
There is a lot of emotions going on and a lot of confusion. And I think that's why Tristan feels weirdly raptorish right at the moment.
Everyone's got a little raptor inside him. You just gotta find it. Anthar is still off in the woods with Shillelagh's body, right?
Yeah,
He
doing
is.
weird, probably necromantic shit.
Yeah. Wants to one-up Roland. Oh, you say you can bring him back? Okay, cool. Let me go learn. I'll beat you to it.
Yeah.
Right, well, Tristan, I'm gonna dig myself a home and go to sleep.
I suppose that I should probably go meet up with the rest of the orcs then and maybe find some sleeping arrangements and figure out where they want to go from here. At the very least, we're going to need to assemble tomorrow morning, but go ahead and dig yourself a home.
Yeah, you go ahead and do all the talking things. I'm absolutely drained.
You look exhausted, my friend. Go ahead and...
Oh, hey, as Tristan's walking away. Cool wings out there. And then Raptor flips him off and turns around and goes to dig a hole.
Tristan just kind of like glances over and then just notices that he's walked away and is like, I mean, I have no fucking clue how they got there, but sure, thanks. Thanks. And I will go. I guess I'll go to the courtyard where the funeral is being held, and I'll go see if I can meet up with some of the orcs to figure out where everything is. If they want to tackle, things tomorrow, or if they want to tackle things now.
All right. So as you make your way back to the entry of the fort, it seems that the orcs are just finishing up with the funeral rites of their now fallen chieftain, Ortok, the Scourge. And having let the pyre burn to ash, most of them have seemed to have vacated and made their way into the fortification. However, you notice Urartok the Mind, the orc that seems to be the de facto spokesperson of the orcs, has not quite made it into the fortification. He seems to be leaning on the wall outside the front gate to the fort, and takes note of your approach, though he doesn't move from his spot.
So I guess you've sent him on your way then.
Well, aye, we have. He is with the ancestors now.
May you meet again.
If the gods will it.
I'm sure they will, my friend. Not to speak of business so soon after a tragedy, but I think it is best that we get ahead of everything that needs to be going on and how we're going to move forward. So have your men rest for the night, and then we'll bring up what's left of the Black Arrows and meet up with and sort of hammer things out and settle terms tomorrow. Is that agreeable to you?
Aye, I agree. For the time being, we have now laid our departed leader to rest, and it's now time to drink in his honor. Will you join us?
Are you sure you want somebody who had a hand in your leader's death drinking with you?
It was an honorable fight by Urtak and Utramir's hands. And
Raptor pops out from behind Tristan's leg. You say drinking now?
I.
Tristan's gonna just kind of shift the heel of his shoe over like where Raptor's head is popping out, just like, not yet. Like, wait. Are you sure we won't wake up with a knife buried in our backs?
I've spoken to the men. They have no ill temper to you and your compatriots. You fought honorably, which is more than I can say for the ogres that we once... Well.
No need to expand upon that. We'd be honored to join you for a drink. I'm going to reach over and scoop up Raptor out of his little dirt, out of his little dirt house.
Oh, no, my house is somewhere else. I rolled a crafting check for it, and it was a 31, so Raptor did a really good job and built it quickly.
Oh, God. So you just have like a little like dirt house and just a network of tunnels underneath this ground, don't
you? You'll never know, Tristan. You're too big.
I mean, thanks to you, I was really big.
It is a sprite's most intimate secret, the inside of the homes he digs.
All right, well, let's go and have a drink then. I'll go follow Uratak and have Raptor in my hand, probably with like a handful of dirt too.
All right.
I'm gonna even take your couch out of there, buddy.
I just prestidigitation myself in Tristan's hand to fully clean off any dirt. It's now the cleanest part of Tristan is his hand.
Uratak the Mines leads you to the feasting hall, where it seems that most of the orcs have already begun drinking for the night, as they continue to sing the song of their fallen leader in their native tongue. It's slightly somber note, but one of respect and a wishing well to the next life. About a dozen or so of these orcs pair up and kind of are drinking in together, largely as a kind of a fraternity or a community, and certainly helping themselves to any ale that could be scrounged from the pantry. You see a few individuals, about half a dozen or so, kind of singing in chorus, while the others enjoy a series of drinking games, some arm wrestling, and even a bit of dice. But largely they seem to be telling stories, kind of, and almost gesticulating in a manner of grandiose to tell of the victories of their dearly beloved chieftain. Though you don't understand anything that they're saying, since they're largely speaking all in Orcish.
Language enough us took a spec in.
Urtak the Mind leads you to one side where they have cracked open a large cask of ale. And it seems as though someone had simply taken either an axe or a hammer to it to open the top and free it from its storage. He draws a few tankards, dips them under, and a frothy brew erupts from these tankards as he hands each of you a tall tankard, reserving one for himself.
Why, thank you, sir.
I'm gonna grab the tankard as well and just offer it up for him to clank against.
Well, shall we sit and tell stories of our departed friends?
I think we shall. I'm sure there wasn't much Outremer told us about his brother and whatever he may have been to Outremer and whatever we may have seen him as. He had enough charisma to at least inspire the loyalty of men such as these and you, so he could not have had all negative traits.
I nudged Tristan's arm and then touched telepathy. My favorite part was when he fell and ate shit in the mud immediately.
I can talk back to you through that, right?
Nope.
Fuck!
It's one way.
Tristan's not going to say anything. Just gonna kind of like glance at Raptor and be like, like I agree with you, buddy.
Yep. Raptor gives the smile and nod. Yeah.
Yeah, just like.
Well, is tradition to tell a story of our dearly departed. Would any of you care to tell a story of your friend Outremer?
I'm guessing we're in like a supply hold or something right now. We're in like an improvised tavern basically, and people are like.
It's like the mess hall.
Okay.
It's largely where the Black Arrows would come together communally, eat, drink on celebration days. It consists of 2 long tables in a lengthened room and stool and benches lining these large oak tables with the banner of the Black Arrows proudly on display throughout the room, as well as various stuffed trophies, large stags, boars, deer, elk, and even a few bears and owlbears.
Yeah, I've got a story about Outremer. And Raptor is definitely still coming down from his Holgill experience and is now slamming beer. Yeah,
Are
one
you
time.
still in my hand?
Oh, no.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
standing on the table at this point. Yeah, so one time there we were, right? Out in the middle of the woods, and then from behind a tree, a dragon, a full-size dragon showed up, and this guy right here, and I point to Tristan, he pooped his pants and he had to sit down. Me, I was looking around, I thought it was cool. Our other party members, they were all enthralled, but Outremer, he took it upon himself to rapidly tie one hand behind his back and then, using his only other hand, took down this dragon by himself. It was incredible.
That is...
Tristan takes a very long drink from his tankard and debates smashing the bottom of it down on Raptor's head.
Go ahead and roll a deception check.
Baby. Okay. 23.
A dragon, you say?
Yeah, it's like the lizards downstairs, but with wings. Like me. Imagine me, but bigger.
A fine tale, to be sure.
You're damn right it is. And Raptor climbs up and into his tankard of booze.
Urtok takes a drink. You can tell that he's not quite convinced, but he also doesn't feel like contradicting you.
Tristan's going to kind of give him a level look like, that was bullshit, right?
I would not say such a thing in a setting like this.
Tristan just kind of nods, like knowingly, like, okay, cool. Cool, we're on the level. I guess taking another drain from his ale, Tristan's gonna step up on top of the benches himself and say, well, I don't know too much of Outremer. Some of our other companions knew him a little bit better than I did. But I do know that every single God's forsaken creature we faced, he was always the first one in. There wasn't a challenge that he shied away from, no danger he feared. And he met his end in a way that was befitting of legend. So then he's just gonna kind of step down, raise his tankard and just kind of step down a bit.
Fine tale of a fine fallen fellow.
And and his brother, what say you of him?
Ortak, he was a strong leader, one that you could look to for strength, even in the darkest of times, even when our bellies were empty, and it seemed that no hope could be had. He had a way that pushed you to keep on going. And he facilitated a promise for a better tomorrow in his own way. Though even one such as those can sometimes lose their way. And that can be unfortunate for all those around. Still, he was strong. One all could respect. Well, I have I'll leave you to it should you like to continue to drink with the lads, though I find my mind a bit heavy on the day's events. I bid you all a fair good night.
Raptor emerges from his tankard. He's just been submerged in his booze this whole time. Pops up, says, "Oh, good night." Yeah, and then turns to Tristan. Tristan, that story I told, that was a dream I had. I remember now.
Yeah,
Don't tell him though.
Yeah, I quite, appreciate the fact that you made me in this story shit my pants.
I didn't choose for that to happen. It just did.
All right. I'm gonna kind of peer into the tankard and see how much Raptor has drunk in comparison to how much he's swimming in.
Oh yeah, the tankard's like half gone at this point. Raptor's just been underwater, just guzzling it up.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to say, my friend, as fun as the festivities here, and Urutak's assurances that we won't be harmed, I think it's best that we finish our drinks and retire early. I trust his intentions, but I don't necessarily trust all of them to have the same scruples. I think it's wise that we go into a meeting tomorrow with clear heads. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree with the part about finish your drinks. I'm working on it. I can only go so fast.
Tristan's just gonna dump the last quarter of his into Raptor's tankard. There you go.
Right. Yeah, see, I can handle this. I've drank a lot more and slept a lot less. I'll see you in the morning, Tristan.
All right. He's gonna just pat the top of Raptor's head a little fondly and just kind of take his leave.
Raptor's gonna drink the rest of the booze. So what, like 4 times the volume of Raptor?
Yeah. I should make you. I should make you roll like 4 fortitude saves for that. But
Sure.
okay,
While
Okay.
fatigued.
go ahead.
It's not like you can
Okay,
take any more
okay,
penalties, am I
okay.
right?
First one is 27.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Second one is more than that, 31. Third one is 21. Last one is 27.
Okay. You definitely feel pretty inebriated. If you're feeling like pretty good, one more drink might put you on that not feeling so great. But you're definitely feeling a very nice buzz. Very nice buzz going.
Perfect.
And everyone else can roll fortitude save if you want. If you don't plan on drinking anymore, doesn't matter too much.
I had apparently 3/4 of a drink, and Raptor drank the last bit of it. So
You're fine then. You don't need a roll. Yeah.
Yeah, Raptor's gonna stumble outside and crawl into his home then.
Tristan's gonna go find the nearest quiet bunk and just take his armor off and retire.
Okay. Let's hop over to Anthar and see what Anthar is up to. Last we saw you had taken Shalalu's body south to a woodland forest and propped her up against a tree facing the southern lake. The rain seems to have not dissipated in the slightest, and continues to pour as it has done all day and all week. What would you like to? Is there anything you'd like to do?
It's nighttime. Is that right?
It is.
Yeah. Just gonna just lay there.
Just gonna hunker underneath a tree.
Yeah.
Next to the body.
Of course.
And you're still going with that tagline that there was nothing between you two.
Well, I don't know. Maybe.
God, what is this? Wuthering Heights?
He's going to wait till sunset before he ends up leaving.
Okay. All right. So unless anyone has anything else they want to do, we can go ahead and jump to the next morning.
Let's do it.
All right. The night rolls by, and the rain seems to continue, almost crying for the departure of Urutak and Utramir. Raptor and Tristan, you hear in the neighboring rooms, some of the orcs seem to have risen from their slumber and have begun to move through the chambers of the fort right about just after sunrise. Though they haven't made any attempt on knocking at the door at all. It's now the wee hours of the morning, sometime shortly after sunrise. Though looking through your window, it is depressingly overcast, and what sun is there almost lingers in the clouds.
Good. If it was sunny and beautiful outside after the death of our friend, I would consider it an offense. So I'm good with that. I'm going to slowly start to rise, put my armor back on, and head to the meeting hall that we discussed yesterday, and just wait. Maybe sharpen my sword while I take a seat at the head of the table because I am HBIC.
Okay.
Raptor's gonna rouse from his home, step out into the lovely overcast morning, yawn and stretch, and then just look at the home, kind of shrug, and then walk inside and meet Tristan and start doing his daily druid preparations.
Okay. And Anthar, since you stayed out all night, you are now fatigued 1
Love it.
for the rest of the day, or at least until you take a full rest, which is a -1 to AC and all saves.
Okay. As soon as the sun rises for Anthar, he's going to grab Shillelagh's bow and journal and set off to ride to Fort Rannoch, leaving Shillelagh's body looking over the lake from the 4th line. And above her is a piece of parchment paper pinned to with one of her arrows, which reads, "Oh my one, as beautiful as the morning star, return to the forest you are, even by the clear bay, hoping I'd join you someday, surrounding by life's display, I send you away." And he starts to ride off to Fort Rannoch.
Oh my God, you clearly were not over her. Jesus.
All right. As you, oh, actually, I didn't. Should have prepped it. Didn't. It's okay. As you look upon Shillelagh's bow, you find it to be masterfully crafted, a fine specimen made of, what was it? An elder elfish wood, and it seems that it also is endowed with a striking rune. So that gives a increased weapon damage dice. And actually, it's a double strike. So it essentially gives 2 additional weapon die or damage die to the attack, to an attack. And yeah, two extra damage die. It seems that it is a long composite bow. Also,
I mean, if any real elf is going to have a bow, it's going to be a long bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hell of a rune on there.
Yeah.
All right. And Tristan, actually, I'm going to hop back to you real quick. As you make it up to the 2nd floor of the fort and make your way into the assembly chamber, it seems that Captain Jack has already made himself comfortable there and has taken the seat at the head of the table.
Oh, it's like that, huh? Okay, then. So this is how it's going to go. No, Tristan's going to, without saying a word, walk to the table, look at Captain Jack, and say, "Move."
Say what?
Move.
With the commander away, it's my intent to ensure that everything be run. Our discussion contains the best interest for the Black Arrows. I invite you to take a seat, and we shall discuss our proper reward for you and your compatriots as soon as the other parties have arrived.
Raptor walks in with a tiny mug, dipping a tea bag into it, and looks up and says to himself under his breath, looking at Tristan, he sure picks weird heels to die on.
Tristan is not even going to acknowledge what Raptor said and is going to look straight at Captain Jack and say, it's my intent to sit my plate mailed ass in that chair, and if I have to grab you by your throat,
You're
throw you
you're
from
breaking
it,
up,
I
Tristan.
will. Let's get one thing straight here, Jack. It wasn't you. It wasn't the fucking arrows who took down the ogres. It was me. And
I got about
so let's
Tristan?
get one thing clear here. You're
I don't think you can hear me.
You're not setting terms. I don't give a damn.
Tristan? Yeah, you're breaking up on that one. Could you give me a route? Can you say that again? What was that?
And he's frozen now.
Oh no.
I think it was to the extent of we did this. We reclaimed the fort, not you. Give me the seat.
I think I got the gist of it. Oh, now we lost him.
Yeah, Gonzo.
Let's see if we can get him back. Okay. So while we see about getting him back, I'll go ahead and I have his character sheet in front of me. I'll go ahead and roll an intimidation for him while we try to get him back here. Okay, what's his intimidation? Oh, pretty damn good. Okay. Oh, he didn't roll very well though. Let's see how Captain Jack does. Okay. Oh, he's coming back. Tristan. All right. We'll sake of moving things forward, we'll just keep that roll for him. Okay, so Tristan makes a valiant effort to persuade. Oh,
we're back.
Did you get him back? Okay,
we're back.
Technical
difficulty.
I didn't get much of that, but I got the gist. I think I got the gist of it.
You're trying to intimidate him. Wait, I can reiterate that one. That is very easy.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Listen, Jack, it's my intent to sit my plate mailed ass in that chair, and if I have to grab you by your throat and throw you bodily from it, I will. I don't give a damn what you think you're entitled to as the second of the Black Arrows. The arrows didn't do anything to stop your little orcish incursion. That was me, and that was my mates. So let's get one thing straight here between you and me. You wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for us. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for us. Frankly, you'd still be strung up by a noose and choking on your own blood. My mates didn't die for you to have a seat at the table. My mates didn't die for you to dictate terms. I'm here, I'm sitting there, I'm dictating terms, and you're going to fall in line, or we're going to have a problem. This is non-negotiable, and there's no debating that. I don't care what position you have here. Move.
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Fuck yeah! That is I think that's a flat 30. Yeah, that's a 30.
Ooh, okay. He looks at you straight in the eye with a weathered frown, almost one of fatigue and sadness.
Cool. Good.
He kind of nods slightly and says, I recognize the bravery of you and your friends. And it was indeed a fine thing that you did. For my compatriots and I, And while I am still remain, at least until the commander is returned to us, leader of the Black Arrows, I shall step aside for the time being. Damn it. Okay.
We just lose him again.
Yeah, we
This
just
is
lost
getting
him.
really, really inconvenient.
Can you hear us, Tristan?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm trying to reconnect to my hotspot because this is just
Okay.
odd.
Yeah, short version. He
Did it work?
yeah, so he
Cool.
he acknowledges the bravery of you and your friends, and
Mhm.
in almost a sad, somewhat tired manner, almost as if like an old man were rising from a chair. He stands from the head of the table and moves one seat to the right. Okay. Okay,
there
got
we
him
go.
back.
We're settled out now. I swapped over to my hotspot. You should be clean.
Okay. Yeah, he moves one seat to the right.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I sit my plate my old ass in the seat, in the chair.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him a look like, was that so fucking hard?
He doesn't acknowledge that.
Good.
All right, so
move like a bitch.
let's see.
Respect my authority.
Raptor just sits like at the opposite end of the table, kind of kitty corner, and just starts doing druid meditations just on the table.
Okay. Sometime later, right about this time, Anthar, you make it to the fort. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna inquire about Captain Jack's location and head there.
Okay. One of the orcs kind of directs you towards the meeting hall, and right before you come in, Urtok the Mind strolls through the door and takes a seat at the table, opposite from Captain Jack. At about that time, Anthar, you also make it in. So now it is Captain Jack. Vale Temeros also makes it through. Vale Temeros, Captain Jack, Ortok the Mind, Tristan, Raptor, Anthar. Am I missing anyone? I think that's everyone. Okay, so that's everyone that's in the room at the moment.
Anthar is gonna go immediately over to Captain Jack and say that this journal indicates that Shalelu was your daughter. Is that correct?
Raptor perks up at that.
Tristan kind of just arches an eyebrow, but is really just kind of playing it like he already knew, but acts kind of like he's intrigued.
I considered her my kin.
Not like you did a pretty good job of protecting her, did you?
Anthar's going to kneel down and present her bow and give her journal to Captain Jack. I believe this is all that's left of your daughter, as I sent her spirit away in my elder's way.
He goes about halfway into grasping both the bow and the journal and stops himself I was not the best father figure and wish that I could have been better, but circumstances as they are, it wouldn't be right for me to take this. It seems very plain to me that you were close to her and perhaps even cared for her.
Tristan perks up because he is very interested in hearing the answer to this one.
I think it better that you keep these in your safekeeping. Use them. And by continuing to use what is left of her, she may have a life after death. But I cannot accept these. It wouldn't be right.
Inthar is shocked and carefully bestows the bow on his back and puts the journal away. It says, "Thank you very much, Captain," and ends up taking a seat next to Raptor, where he is going to be very confused at what all the markings on the table are. There's like burn marks and whatnot. And takes a seat.
Oh, welcome back, Anthar.
Good to see you, buddy.
Feeling better?
You look like Hamid shittled, friend. You all right?
Been through the ringer, that's for sure.
Understandable.
Well, no. The Urtok speaks up. Now that we are all together, perhaps it is best that we examine the curious circumstance in which we find ourselves. The Black Arrows, the orcs of Urtok, and I don't know that I ever knew the name of your band, of your party. Pray tell.
Well, it's 7.6, but the companions of Outremer will do finely.
Well, we do find ourselves in a bit of a interesting predicament, don't we?
To say the least.
I think it best that we all state what it is that we wish to gain from this meeting. And perhaps there's a way in which we can all come away with something. I myself am here as a spokesperson for my Orcish brethren, and to ensure that their wishes are fulfilled and their interests are looked after. To that end, I would be very curious to hear what the band of Outremer has to say.
I'm going to quickly look to Anthar and Raptor and see if they want to say anything before I go ahead and, Tristan this up.
Raptor just kind of shrugs and looks at him and says, "I just want to get out of here as soon as we can. You do the negotiations."
I'm going to look to Anthar like, you good with that?
Yeah, just silently nods.
Tristan's going to just kind of nod back at him and then turn back to the table and then just pull his sword out of his scabbard and toss it on the table. I want every single one of those sworn to me. I don't want to impede on your liberty. I don't want to impede on your independence. I don't want your gold. I don't want to disarm you. I don't want your lives. I want an alliance. There are only more threats coming in this world. We're barely on the trail of Lucrezia and those who follow her and those she serves. I want every single one of those. I'm going to tap the pommel of my sword, in a reference, like not literally every single one of these, but like want every single one of those we can get to fight that threat. Understand, and he's going to look at the orcs, that I know that there is an alliance, or at least something of a agreement between you and I, or my people and yours. Then he's going to look to the arrows and say, and there is a debt that you need to pay. I'm open to allegiances. I'm open to terms. My intentions are clear. I don't intend to come away with a payday any more than we have already earned for what we have done. But I do intend to come with, I don't intend to walk away with gold, but I do intend to leave this place with steel.
Urtak retorts, and if you have this steel, if you have the oath of my kinsman, what will you do with it?
You told me that your leader led you to glory, led you to a brighter tomorrow. We've made no small name for ourselves. We have enough of a reputation that we've made alliances with the most unlikely of folk. You could say that we're as good at unifying lives as we are at taking them. If you would follow me, you would have my oath, you would have my sword, you would have my protection. And this brighter future, as long as it does not involve breaking the peace of those who we would ourselves have some friendly relations with, perhaps it could be achieved. You already followed one man for the promise of a better tomorrow. If you could get that through me, why not follow me too?
And what assurances do I have that... And what assurances do I have that we are not simply throwing our lives in the pursuits of your glory? How do I know that the lives of my kinsmen are not simply being thrown aside for whatever it is that you seek?
I know you might find this notion a bit hard to believe, but I bear no ill will to orcs or orcish kind. I would think that my friendship with Outremer and how well I regarded him and my, respect towards your previous chieftain would be enough of an indication of that. If further allegiance is required, if further oaths or promises must be made, then you may state what I might do to put you at ease during this agreement. If there is something that is within my ability to do, I see no problem in doing it. Understand that I have no hatred and I bear no ill will towards your people, nor your kind. You were warriors, you were following your chieftain, and you were doing what you were told, and when push came to shove, you could have done more. for Outremer, but honor demanded, and by the rules of your society, that was not something you were compelled to do. Your honor is intact and your honor is own. I would ask that you don't question mine when I meet you man to man, but if you require a demonstration of it, I am more than willing and able to give it.
Raptor's gonna speak up. Yeah, so I hear you there, Tristan, and I hear you all talk. My 2 cents on this. You've pled to help us out and to follow us and assist us, right? How about your assurance is whenever you feel like you don't want to anymore, you just leave. You're noble warriors. I'm sure you'll stick around until you see it on fit. And if we get to that point, then we go our ways.
Is that the opinion of your entire band?
I looked at Tristan.
Tristan will just kind of give a slight nod.
Anthar?
Yeah, Anthar's good with it.
Well, seems so. And one other thing I'd like to put on the table now, any weapons that we claim from this facility, that being Tristan's request, Tristan is the one that gets to carry them to wherever we go next. Just so it's on the record.
Did you basically just claim the entire loot of the fort for us right there?
Did I? I don't know. You were asking for weapons. I figured I'm not going to help you carry all those weapons. You said you prefer weapons over gold. I'd rather carry a few pouches than
saying I want them to be our sworn swords, dipshit. It's alliteration.
Oh. Yeah, no, Raptor did not catch that. Not catch that at all.
Tristan's gonna be like look to the other three like, you know, I don't mean like just to gauge that they knew what he was talking about versus what Raptor's saying right now.
It looks like they understood the metaphor.
Cool.
Anthar is going to speak up and say, before anything is settled, one thing that needs to be sure that is done above all else is he's going to point to Captain Jack and is it Oratok?
Oratok, yeah.
He's going to point to both of them and say, Magnamar needs your you need to send a messenger to Magnamar saying that Turtleback Ferry is now under the control of peaceful audiences between you two, and send word that what happened to the fort of Rennick, because if not, more than likely the Hell Knights are going to come in, and I don't know if you know or have seen them, but they usually ask questions last.
Oh yeah, that thing we got sent here to do.
Yeah, Raptor goes wide-eyed, same reaction. Oh, yeah, I forgot why we were here entirely. Yeah, thank you, Anthar. I'm glad you remembered.
Oratok continues. Well, if we can agree that my kinsmen are free to part ways at any time at which they find themselves unhappy with current leadership, I will speak with them. And any man that chooses to follow you is free to do so, myself included.
These terms are acceptable.
Very well.
Captain Jack has not said a word this entire time and just seems almost slumped in his chair. A man of middle age, seeming decades older.
These terms sound all right to you, there, Captain? I know they didn't really. Who has the fort now?
Tristan
That's not my
doesn't even
problem.
like
Never
look.
mind.
Tristan doesn't even like look at him. Tristan's like just kind of canted away, like not worth my fucking time.
Well, this does seem to be a bit of an impasse then. And actually, before I continue with him, I'm gonna have each of you roll diplomacy check.
Oh,
No.
Can I intimidate? Oh,
fine.
nat 20. Yes.
Oh!
Yes.
No!
Clutching up.
Oh,
Good,
thank God. I
26.
haven't rolled mine yet, but that's good. That's good.
What'd you get, Tristan?
17 plus 13. 17, 18, 19, 20. So that's a 30. Dirty 30.
Well, this is an interesting day for the Black Arrows. I find myself in the command of a shadow of an organization that was once strong and capable. We have lost our commander. Vale and I are the only veteran Black Arrows left. And even before the taking of Fort Rannoch, we are a shadow of our former selves. I can see now that perhaps it is time that new leaders take on the mantle and protection of Fort Rannoch and of Turtleback Ferry. I can see
We're gonna have to be responsible in a minute, aren't we?
Yeah, I don't love where this is going, actually.
Let's see what happens.
I can see that the Black Arrows can no longer do their duty as they were set forth by Magnamar some 40 odd years ago. And I find myself aged by the task. Should it be your intention to take command of the fort and take on the duty of its protection, I will ensure a smooth transition. And whatever Black Arrows wish to join you may do so with my blessing.
And what of you?
I'm an old man, made older by my time here. I thought myself capable. I thought myself able to lead the Black Arrows. Thought it would be my command, but now that I've lost the forts, I can see that is no longer my path. And perhaps it is time for a younger group, the next generation, to take up the mantle. My question to you is, are you willing to take on the duty that's entailed with command of the forts and all that comes with it?
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard no for me, mate. That's a lot of work.
Raptor.
Let me say my piece, Tristan. No, like if we can have the fort, cool. But alternatively, Harold's Vale, put him in charge. We'll go back to Magnamon, send some more people out for you, get them all trained up, good to go. But I'm not going to live in this fort and take care of the people of Turtleback Ferry. Tristan?
Did I see like the position, the defenses, and like the kind of the breakdown of the bones of this fort while we were in here fucking shit up?
Yeah, you did. It is largely defensible fort, situated in the crook of the mountain, almost against the mountain's side with a sheer cliff on its back. Relatively short walls as fortifications are concerned, 10 or 15 feet. The keep itself is 3 stories with a demijohn, about 100 foot tall, with two primary entrances, with kind of a very narrow, shallow moat, more of a creek really out front, and a clearing of trees for about 100 yards outside the front walls. Largely defensible if properly manned, and certainly large enough to facilitate a rather large organization. Perhaps not enough to house an army, but enough for a sizable band. Certainly not enough for an army, but enough for a sizable band, as it currently stands. But the walls itself are in relatively good shape. Certainly after the last attack needs quite a bit of work to reinforce, but good solid bones.
You have a good defensible position here. The fort is going to need repairs after obvious attack, but with golden men, that shouldn't be too much of a problem for capable hands. And as far as I am aware, I think we have the numbers to sort of replenish your thinned ranks. Tristan's going to kind of spread his hands a little bit, be like, those of us, we can't be affixed to a command here, at least not permanently. We have a responsibility to track down Lucrezia and those people like her, and to do that, we require a certain amount of autonomy. We'll take command of the fort, but we're going to have to leave a lieutenant in charge here, a captain to run things while we're gone. And there's a good chance that we'll be gone quite a bit. But, and he's going to look to Ortok, if you want to fight, your men can you want to fight, you can follow us as much as any man who wants to can follow us. But remain here, and I dare say you'll have enough battle to keep you preoccupied. You'll have a safe place to hole up for the winter. I can think of worse places than replacing the Black Arrows. The future of this organization is changing, and I think we'll have to change with it. So, with that in mind, I propose that we combine our forces here. Ortok is a capable commander. Vale's not so aged as Captain Jack. He commands the respect of the arrows. You're in command of the orcs. We can bring them all in line. We can bring them all under our banner. And instead of the arrows, we can be the blades of the shell. We can carry on that legacy.
Does he speak for the group?
I mean, yeah. That sounds good. We can all just kind of hang out here. Anyone who wants to go on adventures can go on adventures. Anyone who wants to stay here, stay here. We pop in every now and then. If you know anyone who's good at growing things, send them my way before we leave. Other than that, sounds great.
Yeah. This fort could be very useful in training your guys. The Black Arrows, reinventing them and getting them up to speed. However, the alliance ship that we have must remain true because it could become useful both ways. So at a beck and call, we can utilize each other's resources.
Given what you have said, I propose this. I will send word to Magnamar that command of the fort be passed from the Black Arrows to the Blades of Zashel, or however it is that you would like to call yourselves. So long as there is able enough man here to command the fort and protect it better than I have done, and protect the town of Turtleback Ferry, that should be enough to appease the lords of Magnamar. I will ensure a smooth transition as far as Magnamar is concerned. Though you will still be beholden to them, it is still their territory. Well, you certainly command it and have the commission. You want to keep them at least satisfied with your appointment. Do better than I did is the short of it.
And where will you go?
It's a good question. I know not yet. I only know that this old body of mine is no longer of great use to the Black Arrows. And no one will call me a sinking stone. I will leave command of what's left of the Black Arrows to Vale, and he will oversee the fort under your supervision.
Mate, your body's breaking down, but your brain still works. Hang around, help train new Black Arrows. We'll send people from Magnamar. Can get this camp going right proper.
Roll diplomacy check.
Oh, I'm not rolling another nat 20, that's for sure. That's a 15.
I thank you for the sweet words. But I feel twilight is upon me. And I don't want to become a detriment to the order. Vale's a fine man. He'll take command of the arrows. And you'll ensure the fort's survival. You can almost see him choke up at the thought, but he kind of holds it together enough at least to not break down. And with your lieutenants in command, I don't see why Magnamar would have a issue with your continued journeys throughout the lands, so long as the forts and the town are protected and the lands around it. Is that agreeable to everybody?
I like it. I got one little proposition here. For the papers, can we just say that the Black Arrows are still in charge? Because I don't really want us to be in charge if things go south here and then they come dig us out of a desert while we're on an adventure and tell us we're going to fantasy prison for neglecting our duties. So if we can just leave Vale in charge, and since we've been so helpful, we can just come hang out every now and then.
Raptor,
and we'll help.
Raptor, we'll leave a very clear chain of command as to who's in charge and how responsibilities are delegated.
All right, you just keep me off those books, okay? That's your name.
Oh,
Tristan's just going to look at Jack and be all like, he wasn't going to be on the books anyway.
I'll write to Magnamar, telling them that the Black Arrows still have command, and by all accounts, they will. They will simply be supervised by your compatriots. I trust that you'll allow the Black Arrows to then facilitate with relative autonomy to ensure the protection of the fort, the town, and the surrounding lands. Meanwhile, you can go off on your business, doing whatever it is that you would like to do.
Yeah, that sounds great to me. We'll stop by every now and then, help out if we can, and there we go.
Is there anything else that would like to be said by any of you?
No. If there's anything else that needs doing, there's nothing that
Anthar.
Yeah. I'll probably speak for Kaj on this one, but make sure Magnamar sends their payday towards us for completing their mission.
He grins at the thought. Of course, I'll ensure payment is sent post haste.
All right.
I mean, I suppose I suppose that was of some importance. Yes.
Well, if there's nothing further, I'll stay around long enough to ensure that transitions go smoothly and you won't have any trouble with the Lords of Magnamar. I wish you all the best. May the wind ever be at your back.
Find whatever piece you're looking for, Captain.
All right. At that, Captain Jack removes himself from the audience chamber, as does Vale and Ortok, leaving the three of you alone in the audience chamber. Or in the council chamber.
So what's next?
We have command of a fort. We have men to follow us. We have wealth. We have position. We have power. We have provisions. And I would trade it all away for our friends. But I think it best that we dedicate the resources we have here, and the advantages we have here, to tracking down that bitch and putting an end to whatever the hell she was putting on up to. He's gonna look at Anthar and be like, I hope Shalala found her piece. Or you helped her find it.
Anthar's not going to speak on it. He's just going to nod.
He's gonna look to Raptor and he's like, I know that you have no desire for structure, order, fighting for a cause, but I do hope you're with us, my friend.
Well, that's the most accurate assessment you've ever made about me, Tristan. Well done. And yeah, I'm with you. So
I don't know about the most accurate assumption I've made about you. I think I'm pretty on the nose when I say you enjoy beer more than anything else.
yeah, that's up there. But anyhow, as much as I appreciate you stroking my ego like that, let's what do we got? What are our clues? Where we going? We just know she ran off in the woods, right?
Anthar, is there a way you can track her down?
What do you get? Oh, yeah. What are you guys talking about?
Well, Lucrezia obviously has something of a, I don't know. There's something about her, and there's someone there's greater game at play here, and I'm not quite sure who's pulling the strings, but it's up to us to sever them. Whatever it is, it's certainly more of a threat than we could possibly imagine. If we can find anything left behind, maybe it's worth taking a look at them. Maybe it's worth studying. At the very least, we're going to need to stay here, retrofit our arms and armor, rest up. Been hitting the road for a while. Sounds like Jack will handle any correspondence with Magnamar. We'll get paid. But I think for the time being, it's best that we remain here for at least a little while and lick our wounds, and then maybe see what information we can find regarding Lucrezia and whoever she's working with. And then we can decide our action from there. Was that in character or no?
No, yeah, no, it was.
Oh, it's in character?
Yeah.
Anthar, do you have any idea what's going
on? Somewhat of a clue that Zanasha and her are at some point at the same alliance with each other. Is that correct?
That lines up with what she was telling us.
Mm.
So if we find Zanasha, we might find Lucrezia, and we might be able to put an end to whatever threat is going beyond this, yes?
Mm.
All right. Well, with that, I think we'll take a quick break and see where we go from here.
It's a mystery. No one knows. Catch y'all in a few.
Yeah.
Poster.
All right, and we're back. Well, after taking command of Fort Rannoch, the supervision of the rebuilding of the fort's structures and fortifications has been taken on by Vale, the new de facto leader of the Black Arrows. It seems that the words you said have struck a chord with at least some of the Black Arrows and some of the orcs. You find yourself now with 9 orcs that have chosen to follow your command, as well as 5 Black Arrows. Most of them are relatively green in combat skill and fighting. However, 2 of them in particular, Uratok and Vale Temeros, have certainly proven themselves capable fighters. About 3 days pass as you recover from retaking the fort. All the while, the rains have yet to cease. What would you like to do during those 3 days?
Tristan spends one day sort of away from the fort for a little while and kind of, by trial and error, kind of figures out that he can summon his, the deal with his wings, in that he can summon them and then times them for how long they're sticking around, and then figures out that, one, every time he summons his wing, he's not going to turn into a giant, massive version of himself. But figures out that his wings, he can summon them once a day, and they'll linger for about 10 minutes. In addition to that, if I can do this, he's going to take that plate armor from, or was the plate armor like going to need to be adjusted, or is it more or less a decent fit?
You spend your downtime making adjustments, but it could probably do with a proper adjustment, but it seems to fit okay.
I was going to say, like, I could, if there's a blacksmith nearby who can kind of retrofit it really quickly, that's what he'll do with his last day.
Yeah, there's a blacksmith in town.
Sure. So he nips down to the town, drops off the armor, practices wing shit, grabs it, heads back to the fort, and is like, all right, that's me.
Okay. Anthar, what are you doing during your 3 days?
I'm going to go and send a rider to Turtleback for an order for bracers of armor and check around the fort for any studded leather and put that on. And Anthar is going to spend the rest of the 2 days feeling some type of, he doesn't know quite yet, but similar feelings towards what had happened to his ring is now embedded inside him in some way. And he's going to just kind of reflect a little bit on what that means.
Okay. You do, in fact, find bracers of armor 1 in town. It looks like it was the one and only for sale at Turtleback Ferry, being a relatively small town. You're even surprised that you found it at all.
Yes.
That's going to cost you about 450 gold pieces.
Excellent. What a steal.
And Raptor, what would you like to do?
On the first day, Raptor's going to sit down and write a letter to his friend Bro back in Sandpoint, the historian guy, and just checking in, like a relatively heartfelt letter, kind of talking about.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I should mention that the fort also has a Ravery, so you can
Hell yeah.
send messages via Raven.
Perfect. So just a little note checking in, kind of telling him what we've been up to, and then asking him how he's been, and telling him we're at Fort Rannick and to send an email there. And then Raptor will go into town and hang out with the townsfolk and do that continual flame trick that he did for that lady's pennant and that dude's eye. Just like an attraction in town. If people just pay me enough gold for the dust, I will make their things glow.
Okay.
And then hanging out with that lovely old lady. With Robin.
You went and built like a rapport with the old lady in town.
Yeah, dude. Raptor's making friends.
Wait, which old lady was this?
It was the old lady who was really nice and gave Robin some bird feed.
You saved her daughter.
I made I made her pennant glow, and then it turned out that her daughter was an adventurer, and then the battle map got edited last minute, and her daughter was a hostage.
Right.
Yeah.
So I recall that she was not at Turtleback Ferry, but at another town, like 1 or 2 towns over. That old lady.
I mean, he does have Raptor, or he has Raptor. He could probably.
But you can make friends probably pretty easy.
Okay. That was yeah.
That was like 2 towns,
wasn't it?
2 towns back.
Oh, well.
You guys didn't spend that much time in Turtleback Ferry, actually. You pretty much like passed right through it.
Well, in that case, yeah, Raptor will just go into Turtleback Ferry and just still do the same thing. Make glowy things for all the people and become everyone's best friend. The quirky little dragon fairy.
You find a particularly interesting individual at one of the taverns that pays you for the gold to turn things shiny. And he asks that you turn it's kind of like an old sailor type, like full of tattoos, eye patch, funny hat, and the whole shebang. And he asks you to make his peg leg shiny.
Yeah, absolutely. I do it for him. And now it just looks like it's on fire all the time.
And he loves it.
Good. Beautiful. Yeah, Raptor's just hanging out in the tavern, making shit glow.
Okay.
And accepting tips. He'll have a little tip jar.
It seems that your rapport, Raptor in particular, your rapport with the townsfolk has certainly improved. Like even in the short couple of days, you've certainly kind of made yourself known as the little fairy that turns things on fire, but without them actually being on fire. That guy. You're that guy.
Damn right.
You're beginning to have a little bit of I wouldn't call it fame, but maybe like local fame of the guy that can turn things to fire but not actually be on fire.
Yeah, Raptor's just figured out his retirement plan for sure.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Captain Jack has sent. He informs you that he's sent a few letters to Magnamar. Hasn't heard word back from Magnamar yet, but fully expects the transfer of slight less official transfer of power to go relatively smoothly, essentially telling Magnamar that these guys, what was your new name? Utramir's Blade? Or Zashel's Blade?
Blades of Zashel.
Blades of Zashel.
Yeah.
This new group, the Blades of Zashel, are not occupying the fort, but fortifying themselves here and ensuring the continued protection of Fort Rannick and of Turtleback Ferry. And beyond that, the rest of the Black Arrows and the orcs spend most of their time facilitating the improvement and rebuilding of the fort, getting it back up to its prior glory. It's still has quite a bit of improvement to go, but it's certainly on track. At this point, at least you no longer have corpses lying about and bones of dogs and horses gnawed and half-eaten and ogre shit all over the place. It's at least a habitable fort now, even by orc standards.
Beautiful. All right, that seems like a pretty productive 3 days.
Yeah.
And everyone's fully healed up also, so you should, and then Raptor, you should be recovered. You should have recovered from your partaking of
I gotta
whole gill. Oh, you know what? Actually, the other thing I forgot to mention. Where is it? You find a small stash of kind of looking around the fort. You find a small stash of whole gill in kind of hidden in a lonely chest. You find three vials of whole gill minor.
All right.
4 vials of whole gill lesser.
Yep.
And 1 vial of whole gill moderate.
Oh boy.
And I just wanted to show you, I rolled it on a 2-sided die that happens to be a skull.
Nice.
It's a skeleton key.
Heck yeah.
That's cool.
So if that's not foreboding, I don't know what is.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, that is not going to end well.
That is a level, by the way, that is a level 18 potion, the moderate.
Oh God.
Beautiful. I'm going to have so much temp HP for an hour and then regret everything after.
Because there's no fucking way you're beating that DC check.
No.
If I didn't think it would be hilarious, there's no justifiable reason why you should have a level 18 potion at this point, but I'm like, F it. We'll just see what happens.
I love it.
And we'll see what happens.
We will see when that one comes out.
I'm going to state for the record, I just put in the stats for Tristan's plate armor. I have an AC of 30. Be afraid.
Oh, that's
Damn. That's pretty damn good.
You know who else has an AC of 30?
Oven.
My bird.
Don't even need armor for that.
Yep.
He's just that dexterous. I don't think Tristan likes that.
Look,
No,
Tristan
does not like that.
Look, you stole the glory of the wings right out from under Raptor. Robin can steal the glory of the 30 AC.
Yeah, I'm not a fucking bird. I'm a contributing member to this group, Raptor.
Oh, yeah, Robin will have some things to say about that. Don't you worry.
Raptor can't even or Robin can't even talk properly, so.
No, she speaks through actions. I
Screeches.
definitely recall she put the killing blow in something at some point. She's a hell of a party member.
I put the killing blow on a lot of things.
Yeah, well, it's easier to do things when you are a player character than a bird.
Fair point.
All right. On the 3rd day, it seems early on in the day, the continued torrential downpour of rain escalates to a level not yet seen. And in fact, you hear the crashing of thunder and see bolts of lightning emanate from the sky. At this point, it is about halfway through the day, about high noon, though there is 0 light emanating through the darkened clouds. And you hear a crash from what seems like miles away. Roll perception, everybody.
Boy.
Crit 1. Fucking 1.
So 33 for me.
34.
No shit. Tristan barely knows that he's wet.
Tristan, you hear a giant crash and you turn around and say, "Did I just fart?"
Yeah,
It was loud.
I'm sorry. Like, oh my god, I'm sorry. I guess I have beans in the mess hall today. I'm really sorry.
Meanwhile, Raptor and Anthar, you hear a large crash emanating from what sounds like miles away. At first, you think the continued thundering storm, and perhaps a particularly large strike of lightning has resulted in a momentous crash of thunder. Though in the back of your mind, you think to yourself, it didn't quite sound like thunder. Though you can't quite put your finger on it. But it did seem unnatural.
You heard that too, Anthar, yeah?
Yeah, that didn't sound natural.
Sorry.
Well, suppose we should go check it out, because that's what heroes do, right?
My fart?
No.
Tristan, what?
How does that sound? My fart, right? Like
Tristan, did you find it?
Find what?
Never mind.
Raptor, why am I concerned all of a sudden? What'd you do?
Don't worry about it. Be a hero. Come with. And Raptor walks up the front
I'm
door.
going to worry about it. What did you do?
Raptor just does not acknowledge.
Anthar, what did he do?
I don't know, but you might need to clean your armor.
Tristan immediately starts stripping out of his armor.
Tristan, outside. There's a sound.
Nope. I'm finding whatever he's stuck in my armor, and I'm figuring
I
it
didn't
out.
stick. I was talking about my secret stash. I didn't hide it in your armor. Come on, grow up. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, follow the little bird.
All right.
Harry, or
God,
whatever
don't
you want.
ever call me a bird.
Follow the pixie.
It's derogatory, but I'll accept that over bird.
I thought you liked birds.
I love birds. I wish I was one. I truly do. Alas, I am not.
Yeah, because if he was
That's
a bird,
like
he would
the
have wings.
highest compliment then.
I thought we were heroes, not antagonizers. Let's go outside and listen to the sound.
Okay.
Okay. Tristan's gonna lean over to Anthar and be like, "He's really salty about that wing comment. He's really, really cut up about that wing comment, isn't he?"
I mean, your wings are a little bit bigger, aren't they?
They're very impressive.
Raptor is outside looking for the sound.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk out.
Tristan will walk out too.
As Raptor goes out too, he's gonna finger gun some electric arcs into the sky to match the environment.
Okay. Sure.
All right. I guess that happens.
So looking out, the thunder and the lightning continue to rain down on the fort. And though you think that the sound, the large crash, came from somewhere roughly eastward, it's difficult to pinpoint without a second crash. Go ahead and roll a perception.
Okay, let's hope that I don't fail this one. Really? Oh,
You got a 37.
I got an 18.
27.
Oh wait, no, I got a Got a 20. Rolled a 2.
That's better.
Yeah, no, the only thing saving grace there was I could use my modifier, and I've got an 18 in perception, so I got a 20, but still.
A second crash emanates. Now that you are attuned and know what you're looking for, you think that the sound is coming from the northeast, upriver of Skulls River.
Far out does it sound?
It's hard to tell. A few miles at least.
Boy, that's something big then, yeah.
And like the sound before it, doesn't sound quite like a thunder crash.
Raptor, these wouldn't be your lizard friends, would they?
Which lizard friends?
Aren't
The
there
dragons?
aren't there like electric
Maybe the basement lizards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally forgot about them. I haven't even checked up on them at all. They've just been in the basement this whole time. We should probably make that a point of order as soon as we're done investigating this.
This isn't the work of them, is it? Do you think?
It could be. I don't know. I haven't even met him yet. I just heard about him.
Oh, boy.
Well, I just thought a lizard of your stature would know.
Well, mate, I don't, but I can find out. And I whistle and take to the sky on Robin to do some forward scout.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Which direction are you going?
Directly towards the sound.
Towards the sound? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll perception.
22.
Okay. You don't spend much time on Raptor when you very quickly notice that the river, Skulls River, which flows from here. I'll give you a map. Whoop.
Oh.
So you guys are right here.
Mm-hmm.
You went in the direction, kind of in this direction, and very. Anyway, very quickly notice that Skulls River, the river that goes from Skulls Crossing down to Turtleback Ferry, has swelled 5-fold. And now has engulfed the surrounding forest and the surrounding trees and is washing in a torrential mudslide downriver in the direction of Turtleback Ferry. The amount of water and mud and fallen trees that are being swept downriver is something to behold. And you have a moment in your thought, Raptor, that you wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of this particular flooding.
Yeah, Raptor sees that, just mouths fuck, and then whips Robin around and heads straight back to the fort. And on arrival to the fort, just flying in from the sky is going to be calling out to Anthar, Tristan, and anyone else out there of, "Oi, river's flooding bad. We need to go check on Turtleback Ferry. We need some people to stay here and hold down the fort. But Anthar, Tristan, let's go."
Wouldn't make sense. Wait. What's going on? What's going on? What do you mean? What's going on with the river's flooding? What'd you see out there?
Yeah, well, look at the sky. Now imagine all of that in the river. It's swelled massively. Turtleback Ferry's in danger. We have a job, don't we?
Go and dam up the river then? Wouldn't that be the more practical course of action?
All right, Tristan, yeah, go ahead and go throw trees into that raging torrent of a water and let me know how it goes. I'm going to go save people's lives.
Raptor, I haven't told you that you're a prick.
Yeah, tell me again once the town is safe.
Anthar's going
Raptor.
to force.
Yeah, Raptor
Riding off.
takes off down the road towards Turtleback on the sky.
Okay.
Is
Anthar,
Tristan coming?
Tristan, what are you doing? Anthar, Tristan, what are you doing as Raptor is very quickly and very frantically flying towards Turtleback Ferry?
Yeah, I'm going to get on my horse and follow the little bird man.
Okay. Tristan, do you follow suit? Tristan? Can you hear me?
I
There he
will
is.
also. Yep.
Okay.
I will also get on Longshanks and ride after Anthar.
All right. So, as Raptor, since you're a little bit faster than Anthar and Tristan, speed-wise, and the fact that you can fly as the bird flies.
I didn't want to break out the wings, okay?
That's fine.
effort.
That's fine. You find that so you fly from Turtleback Ferry pretty much straight towards Fort Rannoch, and you
Yeah, I
notice.
want to keep the road in sight to make sure if there's anyone on the road who needs help.
Okay. You don't notice anyone. No. Roll perception check, actually. Let's find out.
Cool. 30 something.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you don't notice anyone on the road. Actually, no. You do see someone just on the edge of the road, though they seem to be just out of reach of the flooding waters that are now washing through the river's beds and bringing with it all the neighboring trees and downed logs. This individual looks to be kind of a woodland individual, kind of a woodsman, maybe a lumberjack or trapper or hunter, that sort of folk. They seem to be not in immediate peril, but very panicked.
I'll swoop down. Are they heading north or south along the road?
It looks like they're heading north.
Cool.
And it looks like they're trying to keep out of the way of the flooding waters.
I'll swing down. Say, oi, you all right, mate?
Oh, thank the gods! I tried to... And he kind of is beginning to collect himself. He seems frantically out of breath. He looks like, now that you've gotten a little bit closer, he's a little bit of an older chap, kind of a hermit looking individual, a little bit short and gray haired with a big bushy beard. I was trying to make my way to the fort, see if I could find some help. It's Turtleback Ferry. It's half flooded. We need some help.
Right, we're on our way. I've got people behind me. We're gonna do our best, but for now, you get to Fort Rannoch. Tell him Raptor sent you, and there's more on the way, and to prepare for emergencies.
Right. Well, you better get over there quickly. Most of the people they can't make it up to the fort. They're cut off. It's the flooding. It's too much water.
I take off as soon as he says, "You better get over there quick." Just right, and then up into the sky and gone. Raptor's on a mission right now.
And there's Anthar and Tristan just fucking pick a drop.
So you make your. We'll continue with Raptor for a moment. So you continue to frantically make your way towards Turtleback Ferry, and right about you find a crossing just ahead of Turtleback Ferry, the very same crossing that you used to make your way towards Fort Rannoch. This crossing has a foundation made of stone, but is predominantly made of wood, and now has a great chasm of fallen logs being pushed against it. It seems as though it's the bridge for the moment is holding fast, but any more logs that come down from upriver could upset the balance. At the moment, it seems one could cross with some difficulty, though only the gods know how long that will last.
All right. Yeah, Raptor swoops down over Turtleback Ferry to assess the scene.
All right. All right, hop over to Roll20 real quick.
Already there.
Cool.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
I need to move this. Hold on. All right, so at the moment, it seems that the front section of Turtleback Ferry is now submerged in a roaring flood and turbulent tides emanating upriver. At the shallowest, it seems that the flood is about waist high, and though people are attempting to run from the flooding, some are frantically trying to grab what little possessions they have from their homes in order to save them from the torrential floods. At the moment, it seems that the only two major buildings that seem submerged are the cathedral, the one at the southwestern corner, and one of the ferries. Though the rest seem soddened and lightly flooded, it seems that the floodwaters are rising at a concerning pace.
Sweet. Yeah, Raptor's going to start at the cathedral and look for people outside, and then just like peek in a window real quick. Surely no one's inside, right? But he'll peek through windows, just making sure it's cleared, and then start working his way inward towards town, just trying to get just ahead of that water line and telling people to go towards the bridge.
So you're not waiting for the party? The rest of the party?
No, Raptor's absolutely on a mission right now. Like, he's made friends with all these people in the last 3 days, and now they're all in danger.
Okay.
Love that. Oh boy, my first water elemental all by myself.
Oh, shit. Here you go. Raptor got to be the hero. Raptor's got to do it on his own. Ah, shit.
Well, maybe you should have flew, Tristan.
Roll
Fucker.
roll perception.
27.
27. Okay. So you do notice the movement emanating from the inside of the cathedral, in particular the upper tower, where it seems that at least a handful of people are moving about. Though you also notice rising from the waters on your the corner of your eye, you see what appears to be a blackened figure that twists and turns, and snakes left and right, to and fro. This darkened figure rises from the waters, and you then see its yellowed eyes and white teeth with a slithering tongue as it jettisons forth, throwing back water in all directions. This creature
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
Oh, big ugly. Big ugly.
Oh.
Wait,
Nope.
Raptor, you're serpent-like and reptile-like. Could you share a common language?
I'm going to try.
Okay.
I don't have high hopes, but
Okay.
maybe a nat 20 on the diplomacy again. We'll see what happens.
This monstrous creature erupts from the water, and you can only guess at its length, though you surmise that it is at least 30 feet long and 5 feet wide, and would only consider you an evening snack compared to the citizens of Magnamar at which it currently has its gaze upon.
It's a Nessie! Raptor calls out as loud as he can.
Are we within earshot or no?
Technically, no.
Okay.
He flew fast as F in a
So,
straight line.
How do you think that this is going? Things are going for Raptor.
I mean, it's rainy. Everyone's had a bad day.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we'll get some.
Yeah. I hope he's staying out of trouble. Like I really like. He seems to really always like stick his foot in it for somebody who's like 6 inches tall.
Smash cut to Raptor on Robin, flying through the cathedral window at the top, picking up all the people that are in there, and flying out to fly them to safety. How many people are up there?
There's about half a dozen. You would guess.
Fuck. Why are there so many people up there?
Meanwhile, it seems that the gargantuan giant anaconda, is now kind of fixating on a couple of citizens that are frantically trying to flee from it. But it seems that it has grasped on Run and is constricting it as you're jettisoning towards the cathedral.
Fuck. Where is it relative to the cathedral? Just like right near it?
No. So if you take a look at roll 20, oh, you guys don't have.
Okay, I see him now. Gotcha.
I need to get you guys these tokens. That's my bad.
Oh. Could I, to start then, just recall knowledge on this guy?
Yeah, go for it. That would be knowledge nature.
Nature. Sweet, 28.
28. Okay, nice.
I mainly just want to know, is this thing causing the water to be like this, or does it just get more active when the water is like this?
Okay. You know that this particular species of anaconda is known to inhabit swampy and marshy areas, particularly wet areas near lakes and bogs, feasting on its flesh only after constricting the life of it, while on occasion using its venom to finish the job. This creature, though familiar to the water and very comfortable swimming, has no magical abilities that cause any sort of flooding.
And you said he's actively constricting a person right now.
He is. He's very much constricting townsfolk at the moment.
Is it a townsfolk that I interacted with in the last 3 days?
Let's find out. Let's see. You were in there for 3 days. So what are the odds? Let's do a D4. It's a guy that you remember having drinks with. You don't recall his name, but he seemed like a friendly fellow, and you remember something about a story regarding his son.
Oh, yeah, shit. Fucking course I do. Fucking course. Raptor just always caught up in the familial aspect. Anytime there's a son or daughter in danger.
Did you kill him?
Raptor knows. Too? You know, maybe. To be fair, I did not kill. Well, I mean, everyone is someone's kid, but he was primarily a husband, the one that I killed, not a kid.
Like, yeah, look, you didn't kill this dad.
Whatever. Yeah, he was a dad. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I'm gonna throw fire at the snake. Just produce flame, normal range of 30 feet. So yeah, Raptor or Robin and I are gonna fly above him within range, and I'm just gonna hurl a little baby fireball at him with a 37 to hit.
Ooh.
One shy of a nat 20.
All right, that's gonna hit.
Oh yeah, is that a critical success?
No.
Ooh, damn, he got a high AC. Damage is 4.
Oh, wait, you said 37? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You said 37?
Yeah.
Actually, that is a critical hit.
Whoa.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So he's going to take 24 fire damage and 5d4 persistent fire. So that would, using the same roll, would be 12 persistent fire.
All right, so 20. You said 25.
24.
24 damage. Okay.
Yeah, and then 12 persistent.
Oh, 12 persistent.
Yeah, dude, that's just from a cantrip too. I got to use these more often.
All right. So you launch your firebolt at this gargantuan, this monstrous anaconda, and the flames begin to ripple over its scales, almost shimmering with every scale. And it lets forth a horrifying hiss as it releases its prey into the water and buries itself in the water. The man, seemingly unconscious, is now floating on the water surface and quickly being pushed into the center of the lake
Yeah,
by the currents upriver.
Raptor's going to go ahead and cast Enlarge on Robin. So she is now a large creature. And Robin's going to go down, grab this dude, and very easily carry him out of the water. And just going to drop him like near a group of people that are somewhere outside of the water and just let them take care of it from there.
Okay. Think about this for a minute. Okay, let's put a pin in that real quick. We're going to hop over to Anthar and Tristan. Anthar, Tristan, you make your way down what's left of the rocky road. Both of you roll a...
Sorry, I missed that.
Okay, we're rolling something. He hasn't decided yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Roll a athletics check, both of you.
Ooh. Okay. Athletics. That's a 28.
Okay. Tristan, what's your athletics?
Uh, 31.
31. Okay. So both of you managed to skillfully maneuver your horse down the rough trail, or at least what's left of it, despite the fact of the torrential mudslide that carries with it logs and a gargantuan amount of water from the lake upstream. And you make your way to the still, at least for the time being, intact stone and wooden bridge. It seems that the bridge that you used to cross some days prior is now half flooded with a mass of logs upriver to it that are being held back only by the structure itself. And you notice no other crossing but for this bridge.
Well, we're shit out of luck, aren't we?
Yeah.
All right. Anthar, how much do you trust me?
Well, let me think of all the times I have trusted you.
While he's thinking about, I pop my wings out, I grab him, and I fly us over the fucking river.
Okay. Roll a. Anthar, are you willing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was very rhetorical.
We don't have time for this, Anthar. We don't have time for rhetorical questions.
Roll a athletics check.
All right, that is a 28.
28. Okay. Yeah. You successfully grab Anthar from his mount and then launch forth with your wings, your silvery angel wings behind you as you fly forward in the direction of Turtleback Ferry.
Fuck.
Those last, what, 10 minutes?
Suck it, Raptor!
Those last, what, 10 minutes?
Yep.
Okay.
You want me to start hailing arrows from up here?
Ooh, I like this idea. This is a good idea. I didn't think to make us a mobile Gundam.
Okay. Meanwhile, we'll hop back over to Raptor. So, in the time that it took to attack the anaconda, and for Robin, you to enlarge Robin and Robin to go and sweep, it seems that the floodwaters have risen.
Holy shit.
Right about there.
All right. Well, that is wildly fast.
And okay.
And but wait, there's more.
And it seems that the anaconda has emerged from the waters and now is going after a second citizen of Turtleback Ferry. This time, emerging from the water and biting in on the citizen, entrenching the entire torso of this person with its jaws and wriggling it back and forth.
He did.
All right. As Raptor sees this, he lets out a very angered cry. And then Robin is going to swoop down just above this creature's head as it is occupied Monchin. And okay, how's this gonna work? So Robin has flyby attack, where she gets to move her speed and make a talon strike along the way. From her back, I am going to use Gouging Claw, a little cantrip, makes me grow a claw, and I do melee damage good. And I have a new class feat. Anytime my companion and I are both adjacent to a creature, regardless of our actual position, we both get flanking bonus.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll start with Robin's Claw. It's a fucking nat 1 to hit. Unbelievable.
So, okay. For Robin, and she's swooping down, yeah?
Yeah, so it's a flyby attack. So it's just swooping right over the top of this thing's head as it's munching.
I'm going to give her an acrobatics check.
Oh,
no, scratch that. Make it a how evil do I want to be?
It's a 1.
I want to be pretty evil.
It's a 1 and she's got a 30 armor class.
It's a 1. I can't.
Do what you will.
Oh shit!
I wanted to give you an opportunity, but I immediately regret giving you the opportunity. So no.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Raptor.
Tell me what happens then.
Raptor, or Robin, as she swoops down, she misjudges completely her trajectory, and instead of lashing at the anaconda, she falls into the water and now is flapping frantically, her wings drenched.
Oh, fuck.
And she is actively drowning.
Oh, my God. Okay. Well, I don't attack the worm then. Looks like I need to save my bird. All right. Cool. Yeah, so here's how this is gonna go. I had not used any of my actions on that turn yet, so my first one is going to be to cast my wings, so I can now fly for an hour, 1 minute, sorry. And then every hour though. Fuck off, Tristan. And then I'm going to cast animal form and go with Old Reliable, a goddamn ape. So I am now a flying ape. And after that, I would like to rescue my bird from the water. There's nothing that says they don't work together.
Do you keep your wings while I ape form?
Okay. I cast animal form and then I cast my wings.
So are you a flying ape?
I am a flying ape. Yes, no, I am magical as shit. This absolutely works. There's nothing in here that says like any other effect gets canceled when you do animal form.
But your wings are based on your actual wings as like raptor. But if you're an ape, you don't have wings.
They're imbued with magical energy. Hold on, let me find the...
I mean, there's still wings, though.
Energize wings. You stroke your magic to energize your wings, temporarily transforming them into glowing, majestic forms for 1 minute.
Okay, but as an ape, you don't have wings.
Yeah, I have glowing, majestic wings. You're right.
Might be me.
That's...
What's the...
All right, well... Fine, I'll be fucking lame and I'll just turn into a fucking bird then to save my bird.
Okay.
Oh.
I save my bird.
I don't mean to give you a hard time. I think your wings pretty much disappear.
Oh, come on. They're magic. They persist.
We'll handle that in the next session. Voice.
All right.
So what are you turning into? You're turning into a giant bird?
Okay. Yeah, I'll be a bird and I'll save my... Oh, no, Jesus Christ. Bird's not an option on animal form. Holy fuck. I'm going to turn into a snake. It's a large-sized snake. And I'm going to swoop Robin up. I'm going to, like, put my head under Robin, get her up on my head to get her out of the water.
Okay. Yeah. Roll a acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, huh? All right.
Actually, no, scratch that. Athletics. You're swimming through water. So athletics to make it to Robin. We'll start with it. We'll start with that because it is a raging tide that is hitting Turtleback Fairy right now.
Yeah. Will a 33 do it?
Oh, 33 will do it. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. So you make it to Robin. What would you like? You're right next to Robin. What would you like to do now?
I want her out of the water.
Okay.
So I'm planning on just like dunking my head under her and then coming up as a snake form just to get her up out of the water.
And she is also large, correct?
She is also large. This is going to be a feat.
This is going to be interesting. That's for sure. These are also none of these tokens are to scale, by the way.
And then Tristan and Anthar show up, seeing two snakes in the water. One of them with a giant bird on its head.
Actually, if we're gonna be, yeah, these are definitely not to up. I'll put them. If you guys zoom in, you guys will see more to scale. Here, I'll put them a little bit closer to scale because you are definitely still smaller than the snake. The snake is definitely bigger. The snake. So the snake is technically huge, I think. So that this is the first huge creature you guys have come across. This is actually the biggest in terms of like mass. The largest creature you guys have come across thus far.
Well, fuck me sideways.
Okay, so you make it to Robin. Go ahead and roll a acrobatics check to see if you can lift her up out of the water with disadvantage because she is frantically trying to get the F out of water and she doesn't like the situation at all. And she wants like nothing to do with anything. And she's not being helpful. It's kind of like when you have like a dog and the dog is like, you're like petting the dog, but then you like flip it upside down like a baby. And it wants nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Yes. It wants nothing to do with this entire situation.
Oof. All right. With disadvantage, that was 28.
Oh man. If due to the raging waters that you're dealing with, you both get pushed farther.
Hey. However, as a snake, I have a swim speed.
That's very good. That's very excellent.
That should totally help me not get swooped away by the water. It's easy.
Well, you're trying to put. I mean, if you're trying to swim on your own, sure, but you're trying to push a creature your size out of the water. And you failed the check, so you're getting pushed about 10 or 15 or 20 feet out of the water. So you're right about there.
Robin, at least.
Robin is directly on top of you.
Perfect.
Though she is still like frantically trying to get the F out of water, she does not like the situation at all. It's like a cat. It's like trying to give a cat a bath. It's nobody likes any of this.
Mm-hmm.
And
doing sort of combat, hopping back and forth at this point yet, or
I'm kind of loosely doing combat for the sake of doing things quickly.
Cool.
While you were dealing with that, it looks like the snake. Wait, let's do this. Yeah. The snake dove down into the water.
Oh, piss.
And we're going to put a pin in that. Anthar and Tristan, right about at this time, you find yourself looking at the very edge of Turtleback Ferry, and you see a torrential amount of water that has now engulfed a good third of Turtleback Ferry.
Well, looks like the town's going to get swept away, my friend. But can we see like everything from here? Anthar, what do your L5 see?
Roll perception, both of you.
There's been bloodshed this morning.
Oh shit. 28.
So
Or
30,
27. I rolled a 10.
31.
Or
Okay, so you.
Or was it a 28? I need to check my perception again.
Is it 20?
Yeah, the 28. I have an
20
18.
and 31. Okay. Yeah, you
Right.
both notice a frantic frenzy of turtleback citizens, all desperately trying to evacuate their homes, grabbing what valuables and possessions they have before their homes are completely engulfed in water. At the moment, it seems that anything southwest of the southwesternmost road is almost completely submerged, with the exception of the cathedral itself, which is one of the largest buildings of town. So to give you a visual, here, I'll give you a visual. So just about everything there is completely submerged, with the exception of the cathedral, which is at the very kind of corner of that peninsula. The two uppermost floors seem to be above the water line. Everything else is about half flooded, such that where it is, it's kind of a frenzied panic of escape. Meanwhile, you see massive and gargantuan splashes emanating from the southern end of town at the bay that reaches the lake itself. And you see what seems to be a very large raptor, a very large raven, and a freaking massive anaconda snake that is now just half eating one of the Turtleback Fairy's citizens.
Jesus.
Anthar, do you have any context into what we're about to go into?
Looks like a mess.
That's what we get. We need to get Raptor a leash.
Yeah. Yep.
Whenever we let him off on his own, he always seems to find the biggest thing in his environment and piss it off. All right, I'm gonna take us in high. You think you can rain down some of those arrows you have? See if that can't do anything.
Yeah. Let's try it out.
All right. I'm going to. I don't know if we have. Do we have tokens?
Actually, at this point, you pretty much used up. You got what, 10 minutes on that flight?
10 minutes.
Yeah, you're pretty much out of flight time.
Motherfucker!
Dang it!
You pretty much used to getting.
I spent the last minute I got just lowering Anthar to the ground so we don't just.
Yeah, you guys make it. Here, yeah. I'll put you guys right about where you end up before you fall to the ground.
Just
go wingless.
Yeah, go wingless. I kind of look over my shoulder like, damn it, I gotta figure out how to make those things fucking stick around longer.
I, for one, enjoyed the ride.
I'm glad. Thanks for being my first passenger.
Actually, you know what? I'll give you like half the town. You guys make it. You guys make it about to the main plaza of town.
Wings are pretty majestic. So I'll take that.
Yeah.
So right now, distance-wise, you're probably 300 yards from, or
bow range in it.
Yeah, you're 300-ish yards from the snake, and then maybe another 50 yards from what looks to be Raptor and Robin frantically trying to get out of the water, which actually you don't know that that's Raptor. You see two giant snakes. You see one huge snake and one large snake, and then you see Robin frantically panicking in the water, and you don't know that the other one's Raptor. Yeah, you don't know that that's Robin. So as far as you're concerned, there's two giant snakes, one of which is eating a citizen of Turtleback Fair, the other that is trying to eat Robin, and Raptor's nowhere to be seen.
Oh man.
God. Well, Antha, what do you say we just kill everything until we figure out what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you're pretty good at that. I'm gonna climb one of these buildings and see if I can snipe them.
So I think at this point, since we all have everyone together, we'll go ahead and roll initiatives.
Hell yeah.
So that
Remember, I get a battle cry.
what does that battle cry do?
So that's my new feat. So at the start of initiative, I give a, where the fuck is it? Not there. Where is it? Where to go? Okay. When we roll for initiative, I can yell a mighty battle cry and demoralize an observed foe as a free action. If I'm legendary intimidation, which unfortunately I'm not, you can use a reaction to demoralize your foe when you succeed on an attack roll. So I give a battle cry and I can demoralize the foe I observed, and I'm guessing I can see the giant fuck off snake.
Yes, you can.
One is bigger than the other.
Yes.
You see the giant. Well, you see both snakes.
I'm gonna say the giant fuck off snake because I'm like, listen, I can handle a snake that's big, but that's a big fuck off snake. We'll fight the littler snake second. We're gonna take the big one first.
What's the modifier for demoralized?
Intimidate.
It's just intimidate.
It's just intimidate.
Got it.
Thanks, Cinco.
Cool. All right, so go ahead and roll your initiative. We'll start there.
27.
33.
My bronze dice. My iron dice hasn't been doing me favors lately. Okay.
So Anthar, what was yours?
33.
And Raptor, what was yours?
27.
27?
Yeah.
Cool. Tristan, what you got?
Hang on.
Bugger.
Yeah.
I rolled trash. What's my initiative?
33.
Oof. You guys, I bet you guys beat me. If you guys didn't beat me, I'm going to be surprised. What's my freaking initiative? Where the F is it? Oh, there it is. Or not. I mean, it's not good. Not the worst. It's still like last. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's
fine.
fine.
It's fine.
All fine.
All right.
Oh,
So
okay.
we're gonna start with Tristan. What you gonna do, Tristan? So right now, again, you're about 300 yards from the snake. And this is not, just so you guys know, this is not a gridded map because it's such a large map. So I'm guesstimating distances here. I don't think I have a key either. No, I don't. Yeah, it's just going to tell you like a number, which I think corresponds to like pixels or something.
I just traced out the pathway. I could probably use my long jump and get there.
300 yards?
No, it is literally like if I draw it out with the little thingamajiggy tool, it shows the snake as being like 39.8, but I figured the thing is not to scale.
Yeah, that's not to scale at all.
Definitely not.
It's
scale.
like pixels or megapixels. I don't know what it's measuring, honestly. But yeah, like the distance from Tristan and Anthar to the snake is roughly about 300 yards. I'll probably give you guys like the benefit of the doubt on most of these, but it's the It's roughly about 300 yards.
Anthar,
It's about 900 feet.
have I demoralized this thing yet, or?
Roll intimidation on it.
Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, that's a 19 plus, I think I think I have a 17 in intimidation. One of my big stupid dump stats. I remember that much.
Doesn't matter.
Nice.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Fucking doesn't matter. I rolled a 1.
Oh.
And it wants nothing to do with any of you. It hears the battle cry emanating from Tristan, shrivels up, and sinks into the water, leaving its prey behind.
Beautiful.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Wow, did Tristan just end combat on the initiative roll? Nice.
Yes.
Really?
Oh,
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
That's hilarious. Oh, I love it.
It's fine.
There's still another snake in the water.
Oh, you guys think there's a snake in the water trying to eat
Yeah,
rabbit.
and that snake is doing its damnedest, just trying to get to shore and to put the bird down.
okay. So
we're gonna play through it because you guys still think there's combatant in the water.
Immensely pleased with himself that all he had to do was basically just yell at, and he's not even sure what language he yelled at this thing in. Immensely pleased with himself that as soon as he just yelled and finished yelling, the snake went nope.
Yeah,
Tristan
Anthar even is shocked at the sound that comes out of Tristan. Even shivering a little.
Yeah, that's right. Put some respect on my name. I guess I'm just going to do my hopping bullshit because I have 3 things. I can cover some ground really quickly, so I'll just long jump for 120 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna change the distance on this. It's not 300 yards. It's 300 feet.
Mm-hmm.
The plaza is about 300 feet. So if you jump it, you can jump about halfway.
All right. So I'll go ahead and do that and roll halfway. I'll just grab all my d20s and make 3 fucking athletic throws because that'll eat up the turn. And since I'm fucking useless at long range and Anthar's pretty much got that covered, might as well. Okay, that's a natural 20.
Ooh.
A 14 plus my modifier would be fuck, I'll worry about that later. So my lowest was an 18 because I rolled a 2. And then I got that natural one. Yeah.
With that, you make it right about at the water's edge, which is now kind of creeping up even more.
Cool.
Right about there it is now. And you are about knee high to about mid thigh high in water.
Sweet. I think.
All right, Anthar, what you gonna do?
Oh yeah.
So again, the distance between you and the snake was about. I'm changing it to about 150 feet. So you to Robin and Raptor's about 200 feet.
Excellent.
Not like this.
Oh no.
No, not by friendly fire.
That is within range. 200
Oh
feet.
wait, really? What's your
You said-
range?
200 feet.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, and he has the new bow.
Oh,
Oh,
That's
extra damage
fucking
die.
brutal. Oh, yeah.
Oh no. Okay, go ahead and roll with disadvantage on the attack because you're trying to shoot something that's in water.
you're
Okay.
weird.
This is so bad. Amazed at what Tristan just did with the shouting of the battle cry. Anthar's gonna use Eldritch Shot and cast a spell on top of his arrow while shooting it, and we'll see what happens.
Oh boy.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
So I have to make 2 attack rolls. One is for the spell to be endowed onto the arrow, and the other is for the arrow to fly to the target. So I'll start with the spell first because that's what makes sense in my mind as far as order.
Go for it.
And oh god, that's a 31.
Ooh, that's gonna
AC
do it.
is 28 that you're going for.
Yikes.
Is it 28?
It's different when I'm a snake. It's
got
18 plus
Right.
level.
Okay.
Yeah.
28. Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
And the shot itself is a 32.
That'll hit.
Jesus. Oh my god. So
Remember, you have 2 extra damage die. Because
Thanks for reminding him, Marshall. Really appreciate that. Really looking out for the player on this one.
Hey, you guys screwed me on my snake, so I got to take what I could get.
Fair enough.
Two extra damage die?
Correct.
Yeah, it's absurd.
Jesus. You're lucky actually, you're lucky I'm using that bow.
Uh-oh.
Because my other one has some runes on it. Yeah. Anyways.
So are you using Shalalu's bow or the bow you had before?
Well, I mean,
No, you said Shalalu's bow.
Yeah. You're using Shalalu right now.
okay. Yeah, I'll use Shalalu's bow.
Okay.
So 7 plus 2 is 9, and then spell attack, oh my god, is a 40-12.
What?
Oh my God.
Whoa. What is this thing that you got? 40-12. That's level 5 spell shit, dude.
I casted sudden bolt onto my arrow as I shot it.
Why is the first time this incredible thing being used against a party member?
Because
Such
he
a
just
bummer,
discovered it.
Because you're dumb.
Oh, man.
You're a giant fucking snake. And because we pissed off Marshall.
You know what? It's not that bad, actually. I rolled really terrible. So it's a 27 altogether.
All right.
Actually, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
It could have been a whole lot worse.
Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
A 2, a 5, a 5, a 9, and then a 2 and a 7
Oh my gosh.
Okay. I'll take
for
it.
a 2d8 and a 40-12.
So I think that leaves you with 1 action, right?
No, that's 3
that
action.
Okay. Raptor, you're up, Raptor. What you
So
gonna do?
sorry, Raptor.
Well, can I identify that these are my friends from this range? Surely,
perception.
right?
You can
Oh,
maybe
fuck.
yell out or something.
Yes, it's a 19 on die. Well over 30.
Yeah, you recognize these as your friends, and you have a moment of, fuck these guys.
Absolutely do. Jesus
What did I
Christ.
do?
My GM made me.
Dude, I scared off the snake that was going to eat you and then just bunny hopped.
Look, all I know is I want to tell my friends not to shoot me, but I can't do that when I'm a fucking snake. And if I change out of snake mode, Robin drowns.
Yeah, she's actively drowning still.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna devote all of my actions with my fucking swim speed of 20 to try and get to land.
You're also riding the waves, right?
No, he's going against the current right now.
But he's like, wait, he's going like deeper into all the water?
The current's pushing him into the water, deeper into the lake.
Oh shoot. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
So your speed is 20, but you're taking minuses on that.
What?
Yeah, because you're going upriver.
Oh my fuck. Okay.
Yeah, you're going upriver.
How far do I move then with 3 actions?
Roll a athletics check.
24.
24? Okay.
Yeah.
20 feet normally. I'll be nice because I had a little bit of revenge, so I'll be nice. You make it to what was the water's edge. Right now, it is about 10 feet of water. So Raptor, at her current size, is still not having a good time at all, but she's not actively drowning. She has enough. We'll say it's 8 feet. Let's say it's 8 feet. She has enough ground underneath her where she can like grab on to the. You know what? Let's find out. Raptor, roll a acrobatics check with disadvantage.
All right, an acrobatics
with disadvantage.
So that would be 31. So 29.
Okay. Yeah, she manages to climb up and has now perched herself on this kind of outbuilding, which is so now her like ankles are completely covered with water, but she's out of the water now, and she's trying to like get the water off, and she's just not having a good time at all, but she's not drowning anymore.
Perfect. Is dismissing a spell a free action?
What do you mean?
To like end a spell.
Oh,
anything that's sustained, you can end it.
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool. I will fucking immediately end being a fucking snake.
Okay.
And wait, how deep is the water that I'm in right now?
About 8 feet.
Oh my god, I need to keep snaking. I can't turn back into Raptor here. I'm out of movement.
Oh,
all right, I stay as a fucking snake.
Jesus.
Okay.
Our boy's fucked right now.
Y'all should be able to recognize Robin at this point. You've worked with her long enough.
Yeah. But
Tristan, you're up. If you want to
Can I roll perception?
You can take an action to roll perception.
Yeah. I can take an action to roll perception.
If you it's so metagamey.
But do I want to take an action to roll perception?
I don't know. It's up to you.
You know.
I mean, you're not going to kill the bird.
I don't know. I might have tunnel vision. I don't know. Well, I might have tunnel vision from scaring off that damn snake. And
let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. You notice that Raptor, even though you don't know it's Raptor, you notice the giant snake just pushed Robin up onto the structure, and you think that's kind of weird.
Okay.
If you want to take an action to assess the situation a little bit further, I'll let you.
What he's saying is you just saw this snake rescue a bird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's up to you. I take no responsibility on this one.
That is the only fucking reason why I am doing this. Otherwise, I would not be wasting an action trying to perceive a fucking bird. The only reason I am doing this is because me and Tristan would both look at that and be all like, It's really fucking weird. Maybe I should take another look.
So roll. I'll also say if you want to take one action, you can roll for perception. If you want to take two actions, you can add advantage to it. So it's a +2 if you use two actions.
Nope, you're only getting one.
Okay, go ahead.
That's fine. It was a 24 or 25.
It still looks like a snake to you.
A snake that is being very kind to this bird.
It's a very weird snake, but it very much looks.
Does this snake have wings?
If it were a 25,
I fucking wish it did, Anthar.
If it were a 25,
it was a 25.
I recognize a little wing.
Yeah, it was a 25.
Was that with disadvantage?
Was I supposed to be rolling with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Yeah, then it's a 23.
Didn't I say disadvantage?
No, you didn't
No,
say
you said
that.
Advantage if it was
It said
two action.
advantage if I
You didn't
used
say
right.
anything
You
about
said
one
nothing about
action.
disadvantage
So
without me rolling it.
regular roll, you did 24.
Regular roll, I did 25.
25.
I'm still used to my perception being 17. I went up.
Okay, let me check.
I'm pretty sure if Kaj was
Nope, you didn't do it. You
Nope.
failed. You failed the perception.
Kaj would drown, find himself drowning.
I wouldn't be going anywhere near here, dude. Okay, well, with that thing, I'm all like,
It's just a very oddly behaving snake.
tis odd. Fuck it. I'm going to
I'm
use
sorry,
one-
Raptor.
I'm going to use one more action. to
Fair enough.
draw my
This is
sword.
why you never split the party.
Yeah, dude, we got to get you like a leash or some shit. You always seem to find yourself in some fucking
No,
trouble.
you need to get faster horses. It was an emergency. I stand by what I did.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I shouldn't have battle cried and saved your ass from that snake. We should have left you to fucking get eaten.
Don't worry, you're about to do it right now. Roll your dice.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna slice you and dice you right now. Anyway, now that my sword is out, I'm going to use my final action to jump a little further.
Also, on your character, Raptor, did you minus your health from Antler's
Yes.
last attack?
Yes. I got temp HP. So my,
that temp HP was from 3 days ago.
no, I got it refreshed when I turned into a snake. I updated it.
Oh,
and then took
okay.
that.
Oh, gotcha.
My max HP now is 86. So yeah, I got it
Gotcha.
all.
Okay, cool. No worries. Tristan, what are you doing?
I just rolled an athletics check because I want to jump again, and I just got a natural 20. Plus,
Well, okay.
plus my 17 for whatever the fuck that does.
Okay. So that's gonna put
You
you.
long jump out of difficult terrain?
Yeah, because difficult terrain doesn't have an effect on me.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
And
you have
remember,
the-
I also have all of those water feats where, like,
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah,
'Cause I thought
that
we were
level
fighting
2
on
shit
both.
coming
Yeah.
up.
Okay. So the long jump is gonna put you right next to Raptor. That's gonna eat up an action. You already used up an action to perceive. So you have one more action left.
fuck, do I want to hit this snake with my sword?
No, because you had to draw your sword, right? That was your third.
Yeah, that's it, because I had to draw my sword. I
All right, then you're out.
perceived, I drew my sword, and I long jump. So yeah, that's it. If I had taken an attack, I would have one more attack, but I can't attack him because
Okay,
I've already gone through.
All right, you're out then.
But actively engaging him, I'm all done. I'm just standing there with my sword, like,
Oh my god. Anthar, you're up.
Well,
this is ridiculous.
you'll be happy to know I can't do that move again.
yeah, I'm also right there. Please don't shoot me with an arrow.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
That would be legendary, dude. Anthar just caps both of his party members.
You just want to not be the only one who got shot.
I mean, yeah. That might be part of it.
Fucking probably.
Oh, Anthar got distracted by an attack dog.
Doge.
Anthar, you're up.
Buddy.
So I'm going to roll perception.
Okay. If you want to take two actions, you can roll perception with advantage if you so choose.
Let me roll a 1d4. I will roll twice, or two action.
Okay, so roll perception plus advantage.
Okay.
And
That's 36.
yeah, you recognize that as Raptor. You specifically recognized his very distinct eyes as very much being Raptor. No doubt in your mind, that's Raptor.
Yeah, my very distinct eyes that everyone should know by now because we've been traveling together for so long.
So that is Raptor, huh?
You know, as true a fact as any fact to be a fact, that is Raptor.
Oh my
In
god.
snake form.
Oh wow. Okay, so absolutely feeling so terrible. Panther yells out, Tristan, he's one of us. That's Raptor.
What? I can't hear you over all this water.
Oh, come on. Get out of here. I don't have a battle cry like you do, Tristan.
Oh,
You need to
actually,
speak
let's
up, Anthar.
see if Tristan, roll a perception check as a free action. See if you hear that.
I'd probably fucking hear it. That's a 16 plus an 18.
Oh, don't sound so disappointed, Tristan.
Yeah.
I'm not disappointed much. It's a 34.
Despite the roar of the rivers flooding through the town, you can hear over the rapids of the water. He's one of us. He's Raptor.
I'm gonna turn around and look at this big, gross, ugly snake and look into his eyes that I have traveled with for so long and be like, "Yep, that's that. Yep, that's my asshole." And then I'm going to sheathe my sword. I'm going to snatch both him and Robin. Raptor and Robin. God, fucking. Jesus.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, I'm going to grab both of them and just haul them out of the water.
No, you are not. We are both large creatures. You are not doing that.
You can try.
And I'm a big headstrong man, so let's fucking go.
No, you're a medium-sized creature. You could try to move one of us at most.
I'm actually gonna say no because Robin would be that's a really, I would let you roll normally, but Raptor would be the next one up anyway. So Raptor and Robin, they can do what they want.
And I think you need Titan Mauler for that.
Also, that's like kind of a ludicrous thing to do. Basically, you'd have to roll a nat 20 to do that. To do both of them? No.
Yeah, no.
There is a few for it, but I don't know if Tristan has it.
No, nothing Titan related. So no, I will just kind of lower my sword then and be like, all right, let's go.
Yeah, Titan Wrestler only targets one creature too.
Oh, that's
two creatures is impossible. Okay, cool. Raptor's not even gonna acknowledge Tristan and just go right past until he's on land and then turn back into Raptor.
I think I should have fucking hit you with my sword.
So at this point, here,
I just need to get to water that is more than 8 or less than 8 inches.
So the outermost.
No, sorry, I take that back. What am I saying? I just dismiss snake form and cast my wings now.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's one action. And I turn to Anthar and Tristan. What the fuck are you doing? Get the people out of here. And then immediately back to Robin to try and tend to her and calm her down and help dry her off. So I'm gonna, get up to wherever Robin's at. And with prestidigitation and fire and a very small towel, do my best to dry her.
Okay. Yeah, you can dry her off. She's still very damp. Not having a good day. She's having a very bad day. But she can at least like fly decently. It's not perfect, but she was already flying in rain, so that's not ideal.
Right.
But she's no longer, a damp
Grounded.
cat.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, then with Robin's 2 actions, then we'll just take off.
Okay.
Flying low over the town and looking for people to get them towards the bridge.
All right. Well, with that, we'll take a quick break, and then get right back to it.
Yeah.
All right. All right. And we're back. All right. So after dispatching the giant anaconda with nothing but a battle cry roar, and then shooting a couple of shots at a fellow party member, Raptor, you now find yourself above the roofs of town. The size is that 10 minutes? How long, or is an hour that you stay that size?
For Robins and large, it's 5 minutes.
5 minutes, okay.
And then I'm back to my normal tiny.
Okay. So Robin, she's probably about halfway through or so. She probably have like 2.5 more minutes left of being that size. And you're riding her around town and just kind of, what are you doing?
Yeah, trying to herd people towards the bridge and hope that somebody within this town can figure out a way to safely get across the bridge, because we need to get them to the fort. That's where everyone needs to be.
So to give a further setup of the town, where you guys are right on the edge of the lake, kind of the low end of town. If you look farther to the northeast, you'll see kind of a series of farmhouses and fields that leads uphill to kind of an uphill area that at the moment is dry. I wouldn't say dry because of the rain, but high ground.
Yeah,
and
I'm just telling people then to get to high ground and helping anyone who needs it.
Perfect. Anthar, Tristan, what are you doing?
I'm very much the same.
Yeah, I guess all, from the ground level, we'll, start evacuating people and seeing if we can do what we can.
Okay. Everyone roll a perception check.
Whoa, that's a 38.
Ooh.
38 as well.
Hey.
25.
Oh my gosh, guys. You guys don't miss anything. That's fine.
I mean, I missed something.
All right. So you managed to get most of the people that are in the kind of the mid area out of harm's way, and everyone's kind of pushing uphill. Though you do notice that there is still a collection of people trapped at the cathedral. Now, at this point, the water level has gotten to the second floor and is very nearly reaching the third floor, where the trapped citizens are frantically moving around.
Wait, are they like on top of the cathedral or?
No, they're on the third floor of the cathedral. Okay. You can see them through the windows.
Okay.
You also see a massive tree tumbling down the river, pushed by the current. The tree is on a collision course with the church, but just before impact, it submerges into the frothy water.
Uh-oh.
A moment later, with a thunderous roar, a creature of immense length emerges from the river. Its scales black as night, its teeth long as a man's arm, and its gargantuan red eyes glow like embers of fire from hell itself. This monster of the deep coils around the church, allowing you a view of its immense size. It is as thick as an old-grown tree and as long as a crop field, with a dozen hooked tentacles that sprain in every direction. You now see the monster ripping and tearing the wood of the roof church as it reaches into through the windows at the panicking citizens within.
And to clarify, this is just like a bigger, worse version of the one that was just here.
Or are we fighting a kraken?
It is. Everyone roll a knowledge nature check.
Okay.
Mark me raw. I know I have like nothing in this.
What is my nature?
I forgot. I had a
31.
Yeah.
15. Okay. 31, 15. Anthar?
Got a 30.
30. Anthar and Raptor. You both recognize this as a creature of legend, thought to be a fairy tale, something you tell your children so that they might go to sleep in a frightened frenzy. Something not of this world, something thought to be lost to ages past. This creature, this Nessie of the deep, has folk tales of crushing boats as they float through the lakeside and drawing them under to a dark and shallowy deep. This thing, this monster, something unlike you've ever seen before.
What's its size classification?
It is classified as gargantuan.
God damn, our first huge and gargantuan in the same encounter, huh?
I'm willing to bet I am not going to pull that same trick twice.
It is. Here, I'll give you a nice
Oh no.
visual of this thing. This thing, in terms of scale and size, is easily able to wrap its tentacles around the cathedral, the largest building in town. A single tentacle is as thick as any one of you.
Jeez.
And a single tooth is as long as a man's arm. This thing is massive in size, the largest creature you've seen ever.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. A little out of my element here. This is the first time Anthar has felt like very useless.
And everybody roll a will save.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god.
No, dude.
Will.
That one.
Will succeed.
Oh no, not a nat one. This is one you don't want to fail.
Yeah, no, this is some nasty disease or poison.
29.
Something.
I also got a 29.
Wait, hold on. And let me check my Marshall, what is the status? Like, what are they going? What's the status if we fail?
I'll let you know.
Okay, cool.
Does my bird need to do a will save?
She does.
Okay.
Jeez.
Probably just should have not asked that one, but
Probably not, because I probably would have forgotten.
no, she does fine. Yeah, it's 33.
Okay. Anthar, Tristan, and Robin are jaw struck at the sheer mass of this creature and in awe of its sheer size. Raptor, however, seems to be absolutely petrified in fear.
Oh, shoot.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
it's way bigger to me than it is to either of you two. It makes sense.
This thing, in terms of scale to raptor, this thing has its tentacle. It's suction. The suction cups on its tentacles is like 3 times the size of raptor. This thing is gargantuan in size, and raptor, you feel the water around you get a little bit warmer.
Yes.
Please tell me I can perceive that.
No, dude, just
you don't perceive it.
You're upriver, anyways.
Fair enough.
You are so frozen in fear, it's going to eat up your entire first turn.
Oh.
Okay. That's fine. I'm on my bird, so there could be worse things.
Oh God, poor Raptor, or both of you, really.
Yeah, it's not a good day for Raptor and Robin.
Ooh. And everyone, go ahead and roll a initiative.
Oh, we're fighting this thing? Holy crap.
I mean, it's up to you. Right now, it is very, very happily eating the citizens out of the cathedral. So
I didn't even know there were citizens there to begin with.
I mean, do we want to do the moral thing or live?
Holy cow. I mean,
if you guys, it's totally up to you guys. Right now, you can perceive at least half a dozen people in the cathedral, one of which is about halfway to its jaws and is already wrapped in its tentacles.
Jeez. Okay. Wow.
Well, I got a 24 on an ish.
You know that this shit is going to have to be
all right, 24.
I got another 33.
33 for Anthar. Tristan, what you got?
I got a 34.
All right. And the other thing I'll say is everyone that rolled enough on the nature check identifies this as the legendary Black Manga.
Boy.
This thing has a legendary status, that of the Loch Ness monster.
Oh.
Something some people don't believe to exist, but the people that have seen it or claim to seen it, they will tell you very, very tall tales of it.
Yeah. All right. Well,
let's see how it did. Wait. Is my math right?
It's going first, isn't it?
It is going first.
Fuck.
All right.
The question is it going to see us or is it going to just keep mowing down on villagers?
All right. It begins its turn by ripping forth the cathedral, what's left of its roof, in splinters and shambles, letting the wood flow with the tide of the river. And it grabs with its massive tentacles 2 citizens of Turtleback Ferry, ripping the head off of one and lacerating the other with its shredded teeth. At the moment, it seems preoccupied by its current plethora of victims. What will you do?
Oh, shit on a shingle.
That thing had a 40 initiative. Ooh.
Oh, fuck, boys.
Tristan, you're up first.
We might be a little outmatched here, boys, but god damn it, let's go.
Are you serious? Jesus. Ooh.
Also,
I'm not-
before you move, everything that is kind of checkerboarded, you see the checkerboard area, that you're gonna have to swim through. It's so deep where you have to swim through it. You can't. It's not considered rough terrain. It's just water. It's like rooftop deep right now. It's the cathedral. It's a 3-story building. 2 stories. The bottom 2 stories are completely flooded.
Okay, so I would literally have to
Swim to it.
Yeah, swim like across to it.
Yeah, and you're from where you are to where the manga is. Here, I'll make it a little bit plainer for you.
Just straight up tell me how far I gotta swim.
It's about what did I say with the distance of the? It's about 200 feet. Yeah, it's about 200 feet to the manga.
Okay.
Black manga.
Well, before we do anything, I have a battle cry for reaction I will use. I don't think it's going to do shit, but let's see what we got here, boys.
Never know. I could roll
Well,
that.
I rolled
one.
an 11
Plus my 17 to intimidation would give me a 28.
Doesn't even seem to have noticed you.
That's what I thought. Okay, let's go swimming. it's fine.
I didn't expect that to do anything. I'm going to just use all of my turns to just swim and get as close as I fucking can. Because let's face it, I'm going to need every advantage I can get here. And yeah, I'm not going. I need to.
Now I hear you, but is every advantage you can get here by swimming out to this massive aquatic monster where no one will be able to assist you when you inevitably get one shot?
Not a smart idea.
You make a good point, but you do realize that I will be doing doo-doo damage with a bow, right? And I'm going to have to move into arrow range anyway, so I'm at least going to have to close another 100 feet.
Is it
Right.
worth?
I have a regular long bow, dude. I have to
Yeah,
get it.
we don't have to fight this. Ansar might be onto something here, or at least try and lure it more out of the water into our element, but I don't know if just diving straight at this thing.
Okay.
Your
wanna
call,
try-
though.
You know what? You make a good point. You know what? Let's try and let's see if we can't bother it enough so it comes to a little bit more of an even playing field.
Okay, so what you gonna do?
I have no fucking clue how we're gonna do that. Ugh. Fuck, boys. You got any ideas? I guess I'll look to them and be like, you guys got any ideas right now? Because I have no wings.
Get the rest of the people up the hill. That's the first mission.
So you just want to leave them to...
Well, I have a bird. I'll take care of them. You get the rest of them up the hill.
All right, sounds good. I'll spend the rest of my turns getting the rest of the people and evacuating them up the hill.
Okay. Okay, you helped to facilitate the escape of some of Sandpoint, Turtle Black Fairy's citizens. Anthar, you're up.
How far is it?
Distance from you to it is about 200 feet?
Yeah, repeat.
200 feet, and you are currently in about hip deep water. Like at the moment, you're about hip deep.
Oh man.
Oh wait, you're up there. Oh, sorry. No, you're at you're about calf deep. You're about calf deep. But your distance. Okay, so you're still like way up north. Unless you move. Did you move? I'll let you retroactively move if you want to.
No, I'm okay right there because I haven't moved since I shot Raptor.
Then you're actually about 300 feet from it.
Perfect.
And even over the rooftops, you can see how massive this monster is. It is, no holds bar, the biggest thing you've ever seen in your entire life. And you're holding back. It's the biggest thing you've ever seen in your entire life. And you're not petrified, but you are terrified.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, Anthar's gonna follow the people here and making sure they get up the hill.
Okay. Raptor. What you gonna do, Raptor?
My best to not shit my pants because I'm petrified.
You are petrified. That eats up your entire turn.
Yeah, so I think Robin, because I am on Robin's back, Robin would very likely just be flying towards the people and up the hill. She ain't no super trooper flying at that thing.
That brings us to the Black Manga. Who?
What's that about?
Yeah, she.
Oh, it's a she? No wonder she's pissed.
Rips through more of the rooftop to get to the juicy morsels within. And instead of taking a bite out of one, she rips one in twain. Blood and guts fly forth and are made red with the froth of the water. She then rips and what's left of the individual and throws it back and swallows half the man whole, leaving only about 2 or 3 left in the cathedral, alive for now. Tristan.
I will ask you this question, Marcel. What the fuck do you expect me to do right now?
It's entirely up to you guys.
That's the beauty of the DM is he just needs to make problems. He doesn't need to solve them.
Yeah, he has no idea how to solve any of these fucking problems. We are
It's up to you guys.
God. I can think of like nothing in my bag of tricks that can do anything right now. At all. Okay, I mean, I know I'm not flat-footed in water. That's fucking useless. God. Oh my God, okay.
Can I say for the record, I'm having time of my life right now.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Really fun encounter because none of us know what to do. This is way outside of our playbook.
Yeah, this is something we have no idea how to fucking prepare for, but I'm just going to default on what I know works. And you know what? I'm gonna try to just swim broad around. I'm gonna try to go. Give me that. I'm gonna just start swimming that way, up towards Anthar, because maybe I can fucking get to him and get to Anthar, and we can kind of coordinate a plan. I don't know.
Are you just going full tilt?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't exactly have time to not go full tilt, do I?
All right. You can make it with your entire turn. You can make it right about there.
Okay.
And you're about hip deep in water.
All right, I'll take that.
I guess I didn't move my token from last time. I don't know how far he ended up going.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. You were going towards the black manga.
No.
Where were you going? Where were you going last turn?
I was just following the people up the hill.
You can kind of help facilitate like the movement of people right about and keep roughly that spot if you so choose.
No, I'm getting the heck out of here.
Okay, you get the F out. Okay. Then if you want to get the F out, you can make it right about last turn. You were able to make it right about there.
Perfect. I want this thing. Plus, like, we don't know what else is in this water. We saw one other big snake, and then now this thing. It's like, what else is lurking?
Yeah. And was this even the thing that we heard originally back at the fort, or was that something else entirely?
Good idea.
Yeah, this is we're way in over our heads here. Tristan literally there for a moment.
So what you gonna do?
Is that me? Is that still Anthar?
Well, Anthar. So I moved Anthar where his token should have been last turn. So Anthar, right now, you're right about where your token is. So you're in relatively dry water. Still rough terrain, but no swimming needed. Helping facilitate people at the moment. What do you want to do?
Oh, me. Just continue going up that hill. Oh, actually, I'm gonna see if I can find. No, never mind. Just gonna keep doing it.
You're just kind of helping people get up out of the hill, away from the manga.
Yeah, I'm gonna point at the manga and say, "Do you want to be anywhere near that?" And then I'm assuming they're gonna say no. And
yeah, people seem to be very, very adamant of getting the F away from that thing. This thing is freaking terrifying to everybody.
Take note. That was a hint.
Oh, you know what? Here's what happens. Here, you also see, Anthar. You see a child about 3 years old looking at the manga, just petrified.
Mistakes were made.
Like, the child is like stone. Like, it's just like staring, and it has like a little itty bitty teddy bear like underneath one arm too, with a cute little red bow.
Oh no!
And it's just looking at this thing, wide-eyed, eyes as big as dinner plates, and it jaw dropped. This little 3-year-old girl looking at this thing, and is just like petrified, making no movement, no, and everyone around her is just like trying to get the F out of the way.
Okay, I guess I pick her up and I'll carry her up the hill.
Okay. You can make it right about that far with the kid in tow, helping. Are you just like booking it with her, or are you trying to help facilitate everybody else out of there?
Just with her, and then just with her. Yeah.
Okay, you're just booking it with her. Okay, you make it right about that far. Yeah, right about that far. With her in tow. She's like 3, so she doesn't weigh that much. And you're pretty much like in high ground at this point. So as far as you can tell, it doesn't look like you're at immediate risk of flooding at this point. At least in the very, very near future. It seems like you're in pretty reasonably high ground. Although the hill continues to go up, so you can be like certain of that fact if you go a little bit further.
Is there? I'm assuming there's like a crowd of people at this point.
Oh yeah, the entire town is getting the F out of town.
I'm gonna hand her over to some other. I'm gonna hand her over to what I perceive as a mother and drop her there.
Okay, cool. Because I was worried we were about to adopt a toddler.
Yeah,
you're not qualified to be anybody's dad, dude.
Yeah, you find another mother. You're not sure if it's like the mother of this child, but it seems like she has like another 4-year-old boy, kind of hand in tow, and she's like frantically trying to make it up the hill. And you kind of hand her the 3-year-old girl to her, and she like very much like grabs the child and like F off and is just trying to get put the greatest advantages between her and whatever that thing is.
Perfect. Smart woman.
She has no business in dealing with that thing. All right, that brings us to Raptor. Raptor, you are now free from your
petrified state.
Your petrified states. You still find yourself on top of Robin. Robin at this point has flown right about here or so with you on top of her.
Cool.
And she's still kind of in the direction of away from that thing.
Yeah.
But though you're not looking at them at the moment, you know that there's at least a few people that are still in immediate peril from the Black Manga.
How far is it from here to the thing?
It's
way too far.
So since you fly and you don't have to deal with the water, it's about what did I say? That was 150, so 100. It's about 250. It's about 250 feet or so. Which at yours.
No, that would take me 2 turns to even get there. Like, Raptor is not happy about it, but he can't save those people. So what he's going to do instead is he is going to...
Wait, don't you fly it? Oh,
fly is 60, so I can...
Yeah, 60.
Robin gets 2 actions instead of 3.
Right. Yeah, so it'll take about 2 turns to get there.
Yeah. So instead, Robin is going to continue flying her full speed towards the uphill, and I'm going to turn around on her back and throw a fireball directly into the tower where those people are.
Yo!
Okay. Roll attack.
It's better than getting eaten by that thing, plus its mouth is like right there.
Okay, fair enough.
Like the intention is to hit this creature, right? But yeah. No, I don't roll an attack. You roll a reflex save for it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. What's my DC?
27, I want to say. 28.
28.
Yeah.
What is my reflex save? Ooh, I fail. Actually, let me roll for the other two, the citizens also.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, double trouble. What's the odds of rolling 2 8s at once?
Whoa.
28, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, they're just regular old people. They're not gonna make that one. You hit, go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, it was 25. Anything that succeeded takes half.
Okay. You throw a fireball, and the blast emanates from the mouth of this gargantuan creature and burns to a cinder 2 citizens of Turtleback Ferry, and only scorches the outside of the skin, the scale of this monstrous creature of the deep.
After he uses his last action to...
It seems more enraged than damaged.
Yeah. Raptor just mutters under his breath, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And a tear starts to run down his face.
All right. That brings us to the Black Manga.
Oh, God. We're fucked.
All right. So, having its late night snack interrupted, the manga decides to move from its current position.
Oh boy.
To right about here. Actually, it's going to go right there. It's going to be about 20. That's 150 feet. It's going to go right about here. And rip the roof off of one of the structures. And you can hear... Actually, everyone roll perception.
27.
31.
Everyone roll perception with disadvantage also.
23.
25.
29.
29. Tristan, what'd you got?
25.
27, 29, 25. Tristan, you don't hear anything.
Fuck.
Anthar and Raptor, you hear the screeching of a woman's shrill.
Oh my god.
Oh, I had the 23 on that.
We got a 23. Okay, only Anthar hears it then. You hear a screeching of a woman's wail, a bloodthirsty, blood screeching wail emanating as soon as the monster rips the roof from one of the dwellings.
Gosh dang it.
Tristan, you're up.
Oh, God. Are we still running, like, up the hill?
I don't know, are you?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep running up the fucking hill. I'm not gonna be able to fight this thing. I wish I could, but I have no... Yeah. Wait, where are the rest of my homies? Did they just leave me in the middle of the battlefield? Oh, no, they're going that way. Not cool, guys. Not cool. Yeah, I guess I would follow.
We expressed the plan from early on. To run.
Yeah, I'm going to follow after them and try to get this the fuck out of Dodge. We are getting the hell out of here, ladies and gents.
Okay. So, and you're trying to facilitate like the movement of people? He froze. I'm going to assume yes.
Yes. I'm trying to get people the fuck out of here. Listen, the people in the church are fucking gone. I'm saving who I can.
So you can make it right about that far.
Yes.
With trying to like push people out of the way, which they seem very, very happy to get the F away. Anthar, you're up.
Oh my gosh. Oh, hey, Raptor's right here. Holy cow.
Yeah. Right above you.
Oh, shoot. Well, you're flying, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Dang it. Okay. How far away is this monster?
From your spot, It's about
Guess I can't even really see it yet, but
from your spot, it's about 300 feet.
okay.
Maybe 350. It's probably about 350, if I'm going to be honest.
Okay, let's be honest and shoot this thing.
You're just going to go for the Hail Mary?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay. I mean, you can. You'll have a lot of a lot of minuses, but you could do it.
Yeah, it's a -2 for each increment pass.
Top of my head.
Range penalties. Ranged and thrown weapons each have a listed range increment, and attacks with them throw blah blah blah. If you're attacking beyond that range increment, you take a -2 for each additional increment beyond the first. You can attempt to attack with a ranged weapon up to 6 range increments away.
So what's your range? Your range increment is what?
200 feet.
200 foot. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could, yeah, if you want to.
All right. Well,
I mean, it's a big enough target.
yeah, we'll try something here. But
Probably got thick skin, but it's a pretty big freaking target.
yeah. Yeah, we'll try. But at first, I'm going to cast Gravity Weapon and designate that monster as the prey, and then I'll do a hunted shot as my last action.
All right. Go ahead and roll attack.
Cool. Let's get out of here. Okay, so first shot is what is that? 32.
Ooh, that's gonna hit.
And second shot, is a 30.
Also hits. Oh wait, you're taking. Wait, did you take into account the disadvantage? -2.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, both hit then.
Yeah. Cool. Let's roll some damage then.
Go for it.
Okay. P 5, 10, and then 14. Well, only did 18 damage.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay. It seems largely unfazed by the attack, though you do notice at least 2 arrows have made contact.
Ooh, okay. It is penetrable.
Mm-hmm. It is.
That is good to know. Yeah, that'll eat up my last action.
That brings us to Raptor.
Yep. Yeah, I think Raptor's just still trying to coordinate getting people up the hill to safety. How many people are still down at like within the city area?
It seems that for the here, I'll draw a line to kind of give you an idea of where people are. It seems that largely people have vacated the area southwest of that line, of that red line, and are frantic, and everything northeast of that line, they are frantically scrambling uphill to get away from this thing.
Yeah,
So-
I'm just gonna.
So of
Yeah.
the 500-ish people that call this town home, The majority of them are above that line.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just cast ventriloquism to be able to throw my voice and just fly around and call out to people up the hill, up the hill.
Okay. Is there a will for that?
No. Ventriloquism just makes my voice appear 60 feet
just
away.
echoes it. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Anything else you want to do? Or is that it for you?
No, that's the whole turn. Just getting people to safety.
All right. Lakamanga's turn. It reaches down with one of its tentacles and chomps into the woman
Oh boy.
as she screams bloody murder and
Go.
begs, please help me,
Nope.
anybody.
Oh my god.
If only there was an elven ranger to help me.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Alignment shifts for the whole entire party.
That was hard to witness.
That was very hard to witness. Luckily, my back is turned to it, so it doesn't exist.
With a single gulp, she slurps down the victim,
Man.
then moves, appearingly searching for more to satiate her growing hunger, ripping roofs from their structures. Tristan, you're up.
Where the fuck am I? Yeah, we're still going to move again up to higher ground and get the rest of the people moving.
So you can make it right about that far with kind of pushing people forward.
That'll do.
Anthar?
Know what to do. I'm just gonna keep shooting at this thing while I'm on the high ground.
That'll do. There we go.
All right. Go ahead and roll attack.
With the disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Just keep hitting the damn thing.
That's a 32.
Ooh, that'll hit.
Cool. Total damage is 19. Hey.
Ooh, nice. It seems that it almost looks like it felt that, but seems largely unfazed.
Hey. Okay. Jeez. I don't know what to do. We'll just keep. We'll do hunted shot again, and hopefully something sticks.
Go ahead.
So that's I have to take 2 minuses now because -2 -5. So that's a 32. Is that right?
That will hit.
That's a 31, actually.
Still hits.
That's nice. Okay, we're doing stuff. Damage rolls. Oh, actually, I have to roll another attack for the second shot.
Okay.
That's a 2 -5. It's a 27.
Ooh, okay. Looks like it's beginning to feel the shower of arrows being thrown upon it.
This could go.
That was for the second arrow to hit.
Oh, that was.
Yeah,
Oh.
I haven't rolled damage yet.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna use it all together if it did hit again because it's
okay. So 20. We said 23. What was it? 20 what?
What did I say?
23.
27.
27.
Wait, let me look at this.
27.
8. 27. Yep.
Doesn't hit.
Dang. Okay, so just one arrow.
One arrow.
Okay, that's in 18.
Okay.
And there's no way that he can make another hit because like minus like 17. It's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna get on this rooftop if I can.
Roll athletics.
Cool. That is a 26.
All right, you successfully scale the rooftop and find yourself on top of the structure.
Cool.
It's a one-story structure.
Okay.
Raptor, what you gonna do, Raptor?
Oh boy, where are the people at right now?
It looks like they are largely whoop.
Seems at least mostly handled.
Right about
Everyone.
there. They're pushing farther and farther uphill.
Well, everyone's at least gotten the message now that the town is under attack from a kaiju.
Oh yeah, they definitely got that message a while back.
Cool.
No, gee, with the church being blown to smithereens.
Well, yeah, I'm worried more about people in houses doing whatever.
The people in the church being eaten right now.
Oh, they're long gone. The people that can be saved. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna just keep going up the hill and getting groups of people together. Any groups of people up there. Just kind of coordinating with them. Of we might need to evacuate further. Just get prepared, and trying to appoint pseudo leaders that can handle the situation amongst their population.
It looks like the mayor of the town has already kind of assumed a leadership role, trying to get his people out of harm's way as quickly as possible. He too is facilitating the quick evacuation of his townsfolk. And but he seems like largely occupied with that task, so it doesn't quite notice your presence.
Yeah, I'm gonna still using ventriloquism. Just throw my voice directly in front of his face, and just say, "Oi, we might not be able to kill this thing. Get these people as far away as you can."
Okay. All right, that brings us to the Black Manga. At this point, you notice that the manga seems to be moving farther and farther into the deeper waters of the lake and submerges itself within its black froth and mud-ridden rapids. It seems, at least for the time being, it has chosen to remove itself, preferring a darker and deeper climate.
Yeah, crawl back to your hellhole.
Oh boy. Should I go and dive after that thing, or are we getting the hell out of Dodge?
Yeah, I mean, if you never want to be seen or heard from again, option A sounds great.
Do you want me to never be seen or heard from again, Raptor?
No, Tristan. I said if that was your choice. No, of fucking course not. Don't swim after that thing.
Tristan kind of thinks to himself, oh, he really does care.
All right.
Jeez.
With that, the creature seems to have left Turtleback Ferry to its devices, at least for now. Though the citizens still are scrambling up the hill in a frantic frenzy, unsure of what lies ahead.
Holy fuck-oly. We do not have the fucking gear to go after that shit.
Yeah, that's above our pay grade for sure.
We do not have the arms and armor to take down that thing. Maybe we can come back with numbers, but we're going to have to go. I mean, we're going to have to go back to Magnemar and summon aid. We can't. I mean, our blades aren't ready yet. They're far from being ready to attack those things. We might need to go back. We're gonna have to find a way back to Magnemar and call for aid.
Raptor, you don't have like some levitation spell. You could just throw it up on land, right?
Yeah, I wish I did. Tonight I'll sit down and see what I can come up with, but might have something next time we encounter it. Because it'll be back. Now,
works. Do you think you can take a message to Magnemar?
Yeah, we have ravens at the fort.
You know, we'll at least we'll do what we can.
Yeah, Magnemar needs to know.
Yeah, we need some sort of reinforcements here. There's too many things.
Yeah, now, how much of a coincidence do you think it is that this shows up days after that very lovely lady was in the fort and then vanished into the woods?
There's not a damn doubt in my mind that it's anything but equity.
That creature is not from this plane.
No,
it was brought here.
There's no way that was a coincidence.
All right, well, we need to prioritize tracking her down then.
We're going to have to. We can't afford any more of these towns to get torn up by what the hell those were. Right. Looks like most of the town folk got evacuated, and the ones that didn't, Tristan kind of jerks his head over to the church where people got, turned into kaiju snacks. And just goes, well, should we head back to the fort? I don't think there's anything we're going to be able to find here.
What's the water level at? Is it receding or is it?
It's not receding, but it seems to be holding steady.
Okay. Right. I think we need to bring these people to the fort. We need to give them safe shelter. All right. I'll coordinate with the mayor, have them grab everything they can from the houses still above water. And we need to get that bridge figured out. It's not going to hold for this number of people, but we'll figure something out and we'll get them to the fort.
Let Anthar and I see if we can't get ahead on there and see if we can't figure something out for a temporary basis.
Sounds good. It'll take time to pack up here.
All right.
Meet you back at the fort.
Sounds good. Stay alive. You understand?
Yeah, I've made it this far, right?
Make a good point, my friend.
And with that, I think we'll call it a night.
Fuck.
What a session. Yeah. That was good.
Ending on a very, very grim note.
Holy cow.
No more grim than the last session.
I mean, that's true, but still.
Yeah. Yeah, grim in a different way, especially after Raptor just spent 3 days bonding with this town, and then fucking Godzilla shows up and
So funny. That's why
immediately ruins it. Yeah, no, Raptor is not gonna be doing hot after this. This was the first town that he's actually like really enjoyed being in.
God, we are not. We are definitely in. This was definitely not our hottest session, boys.
Yeah, that thing
Well,
is nuts.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, I think we did everything that we could.
I mean, I think we did better in the onset. I mean,
Yeah, you
Well-
know, other than the shooting our teammates part,
sorry about
pretty
that,
good. No, it's fair.
buddy. All right.
I chose to look just like the enemy. That one's on Raptor.
You should have known better.
Well, with that, I thank you, everyone, those watching now and those watching later. Till next time.
Later, y'all.
Lights out, Hannah.